All righty, folks. I'm still messing with stuff. Whatever. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back after a long-awaited break. Cosmo Eternum. A few things before we get started. I have added some new redeemables for those of you with a pool of wealth in the form of channel points. A few things you can do now. You can now, rather than using bits, you can use 3,000 channel points to give a luck point to a player. It is limited to only 6 per stream as an entirety. Ban and in-game action is still here, but it is limited to 30 minutes and 5,000 channel points. And if you wish to name an NPC that we may use in the future, you can do that for 2,500 channel points, and I will keep a list of that and add them whenever. You can add a description, species, whatever you wish to that. And for a measly 15,000 channel points, you can add your own custom magic item that the players may perchance have the opportunity to buy or purchase or steal or have gifted to them, depending on how nice I'm going to be. But as we are getting back into it, I know we just had quite a bit of break, but we also will not be having a session next Sunday, as it is Easter Sunday, so families will be taking priority on that. But we will immediately be back right after that. Or if people are feeling down, we may do a weekday session, depending on the availability. Or we may move it to Saturday if people end up being free. We'll send out a notification on the Discord what that's going to look like. Also, for any of you who are watching, we do have a Discord now for Cosmo Eternum and D&D related activities, which I believe I can put in chat there. There you go. So that is where we will be doing a lot of our announcements for upcoming events, sessions, if anything changes, cancels, whatnot. So you can stay up to date on that. But I think that is it for now. So let's go ahead and get right into this session. A little bit of a recap for the past few sessions. You guys had made your way into this ice barren cave northeast of a small town in the northeast, Sidonia. You had made your way down into the cave after meeting with a man by the name of Urk the Butcher. As some of you found out, was Yerk's father. A long-lost father, be it. You guys made your way down into the cave and began battling your way through basilisks and shadows, attempting to clear them out to the best of your ability, some taking more damage than others, some getting crushed and almost dismembered and knocked out and exhausted by the touch of a thrall or shadow, whatever you want to refer to them as. But you guys clawed and crawled your way to a semblance of victory. That was until you encountered yourself in a small room of sorts. A large sarcophagus, a sacrificial table with a bound undead individual, shelves lined to the brim with glass cups or canisters or mason jars full of blood. One unlucky one of you, we all know that's Yerk, found himself teleported multiple times into other dimensions. That which I will allow Yerk to bring up whenever it suits him. Valen, you had received some communication from your long trusty friend of Caesar, setting up kind of a meeting between you and him at the Thydonia Witches Academy the following day, presuming you make it out alive. But while you were investigating this room with the sarcophagus, you decided to dispatch of the undead individual laying on the sacrificial table. Finding this, you guys were encountered by a now far younger dragonborn woman, whom you soon came to understand was the vampire that you were all hunting. And just as quickly as you saw her, you all were teleported the Bloodstone Expanse, a interdimensional domain of sorts that is controlled by this vampire. You guys fought tooth and nail to defeat her, forcing her to turn into a bat form and attempt to escape. You guys landed the final blow and were teleported back to the small room in this cold and ice-barren cave. What you then began to saw were remnants of ghosts, visages of people once long dead, forced into enthrallment under this vampire's powers. They thanked you as they left, presumably to go wherever it is their end of life shall take them. Although for some of you, you understand exactly where that's going to be. Whether that fate will be better or worse than what they had found themselves in currently, far outside your power to make a difference. But during all of this, whether before or after, Theo encountered something. Someone will have to remind me exactly what procced the action, as I forget exactly. But a shadowed visage appeared behind Theo. Of an... what?
He touched the puke. He touched the Hellsing revolver.
Right. He had held the Helsing revolver, which had had an adverse reaction, and which caused a smoky visage of an elderly elven man in worn, nice clothing, a crown upon his head, a graying beard on his face. But for a moment, you all saw that visage. And then it went away. But as we conclude this fight, you have been teleported back into this small room. Each of your feet find steady ground. Most of you find your lower half soaked in thick, vacuous red blood that begins to freeze with the air around you. You have all successfully killed the vampire. That is where we are beginning the morning of Wednesday, March 15th, 075, post-transfer. It is about 1 a.m. at this point. Which would you all wish to do?
First,
Heal.
do I know the events that happened when I was charmed?
Yes, you are fully aware of what happened.
And start the session.
And it starts. Yo, Pima Bubber sandwich from the wifey.
Is that English?
It is.
Pima butter sandwich.
Gotta get some.
Pima Bubber.
Oh, Johnny. I wanted to.
You eat whatever the cafeteria gives you.
And all of you do recognize this look of terror wash over your face as he had been attacking you all for the better part of a few minutes.
Yeah, I think at this point I also got the note that he wrote. It said Zara and kids playing.
Yeah.
Yurka kind of leans against the wall and then takes out his revolver to check the cylinder if there was any semblance of that Helsing bullet.
You do see a Helsing bullet, but it does not seem that you fired it during combat. But there was a possibility.
As I look at Valen,
The very obvious bullet hole in Valen's shoulder again.
Oh,
Just flicking you off. With a
I-
smirk on my face.
I'm so sorry that I was trying to draw her and then she took my mind.
Yeah, I know. You did the same to me.
I didn't shake it. I was conscious through the entire. Yeah. Yerk looks at Kane, probably riddled with shots.
Maybe
Oh,
you should give
Kane-
that back to Kane.
Kane's got about like 4 or 5 crossbow bolts just sticking out of various points of his torso.
They've been through worse.
He says as you see blood pooling on the ground below him.
Have you?
Yeah.
Not yet. Not until we are with Father.
You literally almost killed me because your mind got taken over. Kane can't get his mind armed.
Yes.
What do you
and
mean not yet? You literally could have killed me.
I did. I don't think my father wants him to have it, so I don't. Want
I don't
him
care
to...
what your father wants. You could have killed your own party member with that gun. Because your mind was overtaken. Kane's the only one that can activate it and is preventing his mind from being charmed.
Okay. Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Look, you can barely stand right now.
s- it's my. Yes, it's. I'm sorry. I'm just. I've got to keep it. No.
You'll never learn, will you?
Go ahead and roll a competing strength check. Your
Oh. Did I go in for the assist with Valen?
17 plus 2.
17 plus 2. You're going to feel a large metallic hand on your shoulder as you turn around and see Ark standing there. I think it best if you give it up for now. Although temporarily, It's a pretty strong grip on your shoulder.
Do I set that in my hand?
Will I have to?
Will we have to?
Yerk, once you rest up, you can have more of a conversation about it. But Balin makes a good point. Kane's mind can't be meddled with. I feel as if our most powerful weapon would be better suited for someone who can't be controlled.
Alright. Fine. Kane?
Thank you.
Take it then. Do not show it to my father.
Oh!
You see, as soon as your hand touches it, Kane, it activates as...
Guess, Your kind of looks around and then looks at Abel. Is he on the floor, actually?
Oh, I am absolutely on the fucking floor.
Abel is struggling right now.
You should probably treat Abel. I'm just gonna sit for a sec.
I think we all need a rest for a bit.
If we can get out of here, the sooner the better. I don't like the idea of being stuck in a cave. Considering we've already been locked in here once.
Can you walk, Abel?
Definitely don't think so.
I can carry him.
That'll work.
I have to be. It's
Kind of lift you up with one hand, just throw you over his shoulder.
You guys go ahead without me.
No.
Without?
Got to find a few more ores anyways. At least coal.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we have a quality amount.
We still need coal.
Well, you can't carry that out of here by yourself. I'm staying with, I guess.
Well, we do need you for your floating disc.
It's fine. I'll stay. Just take Abel with you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'll take the remainder because I dropped the supplies near the end of the cave.
Here, what if, Balin, you come with me? We deal with the supplies. I can get Abel to somewhere decently warm. Kane can stay with Yerk.
You guys carry the ore out?
Like I said, I have no reason to harm him.
Not worried about you harming him. I'm saying carry the ore out once you get it.
I can manage.
All right.
Well, Ark is just gonna start walking down.
Want to follow?
Theo's just there.
Theo, where are you
I'll follow
going?
behind.
Are you walking out, or are you staying with the two angry children?
I don't want to stay with the two angry children.
I need healing.
We all do.
Alrighty. So, Theo, Abel, Valen, Ark. You guys eventually make your way back to the pile of goods that you had placed for yourself near the entrance of the cavern. You do also see that the massive structure of bloodstone is now beginning to corrode and shatter. You can see it's basically just flaking off, kind of like snow in the air. Faint red drift of dust as you're hearing the cracking, snapping of stone buckling under its own weight. The smell of iron very prevalent in the air.
That seemed to work well. Glad that was the solution. I'm gonna cast my floating disc again and pick up the supplies.
So, what you have on your disc is you have 1 egg, 5 heads, 30 pounds of iron.
Yeah.
And you were just waiting for the coal. But you, Valen, are standing there with Abel and Theo as Ark kind of just lays Theo or Abel on the disc with the heads and everything and starts clearing the way out of the cave and kind of walks off.
I'm guessing at this point I probably weigh like virtually nothing.
Yeah, you are very much like skin and bones and paper skin and, you know, sand bones, whatever you want to call it. Very weak.
Lovely.
Very close to death.
Isaac's trying to clear some of the rubble. So, Abel, I know you can't really do much right now, which seems like a perfect opportunity while we wait for Ark to clear the way. How come you didn't know what an arcane core was?
Frankly, I grew up rather sheltered. I wasn't allowed out very much.
Why is that?
My family was very superstitious, to say the least. They didn't really care for all this arcane technology. They preferred the old ways. So instead of going into town to be surrounded by all this energy, they would have everything at home. They would butcher and farm and all that. Just everything right there in my home.
So if that was the case, how did you begin to practice your own magic?
That was something that you could say was blessed with? Lack of a better word, more likely. My family has had a magical background, apparently, but that was also held from me. Well, I may have accidentally summoned a bit of magic when I was younger. To much of my family's dismay.
What kind of magic do you practice? I noticed some black tendrils coming out of the ground, but...
Being honest, I am actually still learning a lot about myself. Like I said, my family growing up, they really did not like me doing any of that, so I've never really had an opportunity to practice.
How long have you been practicing?
Here and there. Not quite as much as I should. Just away from the guys in my family.
Right.
Which wasn't very often, as you can tell.
So how did you get wrapped up with the Cardinal Board?
They offered a proposition. Problem is, how I were to tell you, it would mean bad things for what is to come.
In regards to what?
Let's just say they would have someone very important killed. That is all I can really say. Just frankly, I cannot have this happen.
Sounds like you're bound to something.
Could say that.
Well, isn't that what it is?
And like I said, I don't really know what else to say. Other than I'm still learning about myself and frankly, everybody, this whole country.
See, the only reason I'm asking these things is because we're no stranger to risk, as you can see. But when we add to our party and know very little of them, no matter what you're bound to, no matter what baggage you come with, it tends to follow into the rest of the group. And from our experience, people who tend to withhold information end up getting the party hurt because we walk into places we shouldn't, when if we had the proper information, we probably could have avoided or at least handled together. Regardless of the sacrifice.
To reassure you, I am not here to hurt you.
And that's and I don't believe that you're here to hurt me, but you said withholding information could get somebody killed. Somebody important killed.
That would be from the Cardinal Board.
So
It's
getting
no one
somebody
you
from
would
the
know.
board killed.
No. To really put this, I'm trying to not explain too much.
Right.
Without risking the Cardinal Board hearing. They do have, obviously, they have ways of knowing. If this gets out, this means bad thing.
Well, let me ask this real quick to try to save you from giving out too much information. Can you give me the name of the person who is giving you the ultimatum?
The only thing I know, it came from a chain. When I tried asking, they utterly refused.
Well, who told you?
Actually came in a letter, unsigned. They only have requested that, well, obviously what I told you when we first met. Only one thing I did omit was the fact that someone was going to get hurt if I didn't. And that someone is, of course, kind of close to me. But they approached me and they wanted my help. Probably because I'm, well, probably expendable, more than likely.
Aren't we all?
The Cardinal Board is being secretive. That's the only thing they've told me. They wanted this done.
Well, looks like we have a lot of uncovering to do that only time will tell.
Much as I want to tell you, like, until their prying eyes aren't watching, or if there's any way we can find a safe spot, I might be able to tell you more, but right now I can't.
Understand? All I'll ask is, as we go forward, if anything unfolds where you can tell us, I encourage you to do it.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Appreciate that.
Although I do have to ask you.
Okay.
Is anyone else here in this conversation?
Theo is just standing there.
I kind of wave Balin a little bit closer.
I'm gonna lean in.
Hold on, I fucking just blinked on something. Hold on, hold on.
Real
Hold on.
awkward.
Sneeze right in his face.
Achoo!
Achoo!
You smell like blood and death.
Right, no shit.
Theo tries to lean in too.
Theo, there's space, Theo.
Oh, okay.
There he is. Okay, sorry. Had to do some reading.
I may have overheard you, or my goodness, I can't speak probably because I'm so tired. I heard you were talking about Caesar.
Uh-huh.
If I may ask, I need to know exactly where.
Why is that?
Not. Can't. This whole thing with the Cardinal Blood. Obviously, they're interested in you. But as a side objective, per se, they needed to know some information about Caesar. As for what information, I do not know.
Well, how can you gather information on somebody if you don't know what?
I'm guessing they're only looking for their either location or where he's from or what he's doing. They're being awfully secretive about that. Only thing I do ask is, it's not supposed to be a private thing, if I can tag along.
I can tell you, I'll preface this a couple of different ways. First one is, this likely will be a private conversation between Caesar and I. The second one would likely be if your intentions aren't good about Caesar and they're to go against him, odds are he'll probably know, and odds are you'll probably die because of it.
But like I said before, I have no intentions of fighting anybody. It includes you, everybody in this party, and Caesar.
I'm just letting you know I'm setting the grounds of your intentions, whether you knowingly or unknowingly go against him in any way. He is a very violent individual who has no regard for life.
Sounds fair. At least I'm aware of what I'm getting myself into.
I'll tell you what, when I meet with him, I'll let him know that you want to have a conversation with him.
Alright. Let's see what we can do about that. And I suppose at this point in time, though, if he turns me down,
If he turns you down, it looks like you have to go on a hunt. You really wanna get to him. But here's also what I'll say about Caesar. Caesar and myself have a very unique relationship. Think of us in a sense of like brothers. I don't know if you have any siblings, but when you do, the only ones who can really mess with that sibling is the sibling.
Shout out 5 gifted subs from Jackass.
Big shout out.
Yo.
So though we do our own things and we're not always by each other, nor are we related by any means, we have this competitive nature about each other, and the only one who's going to take each other down is, well, each other.
I understand. Well, make sure not to get in the way of a little competition, quote unquote.
Good way of putting it. I want to give you as much information about, as much as I can, to prepare you for a conversation, because Caesar has a very unique way of speaking to people. Kind of this, I know everything and I'm kind of better than everybody vibrato about him.
Right. Well, let's see if I can give to that point, because obviously, and I kind of just wave at myself, but I'm no fit to travel. So
I'm sure we'll get you taken care of. It shouldn't take too long. We just gotta get back to the Adventurers Guild, or maybe Yurik's dad has something for us at camp. We'll see.
that's fair. Well, I do at least appreciate your cooperation. And I promise to you, nothing bad will come to you, any of your friends, or to Caesar.
I'll take you up on that. But, keep going, I guess. Dang, Jackass with the other 5 gifted.
Yo,
Whoa.
shout out.
You know, buy yourself something nice today. Go get a meal, kick your feet up, have a nice warm bath.
Yeah. What a
You
man.
deserve it.
What a man. Shout out. So as you guys are kind of having this conversation, Yerk and Kane, go ahead, roll investigation check.
Oh, wonderful. That's just great. I love it. Pretty sure I also have to probably do the disadvantage for that one.
19.
19?
2 19s minus 1, 18.
18. Pretty quickly enough as you guys are looking around the cavern, you find a pretty decent outcropping of coal that is in this main sacrifice room with the sarcophagus. You kind of look behind the sarcophagus. You hadn't seen it before, but there is a pretty large outcropping that isn't covered by ice. It is just kind of permeating the back wall.
That was quick.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was going to take a sec to find that. I think we don't have any issues in this cave, at least. I hope. I'll just get to it. You want to just make sure there's nothing around still? As your god just tries picking at it with the pickaxe.
Go ahead, roll a strength check. I believe that's a disadvantage.
No, I was for the other proficiency skills, not the main ones. Pretty sure.
That was from your exhaustion, correct?
Yeah, exhaustion too.
Let me actually double check. Sorry, it's been a while. Speeds have disadvantage on ability checks. Yeah, that would be an ability check.
All right, so disadvantage it is.
Now, if it said skill check, That would be different. But
Okay.
all skill checks are ability checks.
Well, that ain't happening. It looks like it's a 2 + 2.
You try to break it up, but you are A, extremely damaged, and B, extremely exhausted. So it's even hard just to lift up the pickaxe. Kane, as you're kind of standing there, you are keeping an eye out, but you do notice that he's striking the coal with power of a wet napkin.
As I take a knee and just cough up a little blood from my lovely hole in the abdomen.
Give me the pickaxe.
Don't you have one? They give it to everyone.
Don't look like I got one on me.
Yeah, then.
Thank you. How are you gonna be an adventurer and still not take a hit?
Fuck you. I drawed her from you both.
Kane, you look down at the crossbow bolts that are still sticking out of your chest.
Leather didn't go all the way in. You think that a job like this, you can come in unprepared? A lot of you pricks die.
Not prepared to be able to get charmed by something, I guess.
I show my ring. Yeah. It's the many dangerous things in a life like this, which you have yet to understand.
You know, it's only us two in this cave.
I don't care. I really don't.
Why don't you just shoot me?
Why the fuck would I do that?
Already caused a lot of problems. Maybe even is the main problem for all this right now.
I get here, you are. Your party's still a party. They don't hate you for it. Why do you hate yourself for it?
Every time I try doing something good, it always turns badly.
And what do? You get back up.
I only do that so much until I get someone killed again. What if I did kill Balin?
Pretty stubborn. I mean, you saw what happened earlier, where he took that round. He didn't die.
He just wanted to come back. I had a scroll.
Exactly.
He could
Too
have left.
stubborn.
I didn't have
He had
one
an easy
back.
way out.
Yes, I didn't have any other role left. If he died, he would have been erased like Wilma.
And does he hate you for it?
I don't know anymore. I caused him so much problems at this point. I got his mother killed, and now I almost killed him.
Pretty fair analogy about yourself.
Got a young girl killed, then brought back. Got Zara killed. Got my previous party killed. I'm just causing problems.
Didn't you tell me that this path leads to nothing but death and destruction? Everyone has an easy way out. We can all one day just be like, I'm going home.
Then why are you here? You had to know
I have my reasons.
fate. I'll just going into this fate to go against Eternus and possibly just die. So what keeps you going at this? But you just don't care that you'll die? Don't you have any loved ones left for yourself?
No, can't say I do.
Tried killing myself before. When the Turners was bonded with me. He didn't want me to. So. Now I'm here, but only one thing that's keeping me going right now, so. I can't really leave yet.
Well, then what are we wallowing about? You have your purpose.
Just gets hard. It's hard seeing more people get hurt because of my actions. Even if it's in a good nature. Just how are you doing on the call?
Roll
Oh,
a
yeah,
strength check.
19 plus 1, 30, 20.
30, 20. You've been hammering at this point. You've probably got about 40, 50 pounds of coal just knocked to the ground.
Why do we need coal again?
Blacksmith. We have items that he made for us that we will trade with rings to be able to telepathically communicate with each other.
Oh, great, more things in our mind.
Yes, probably me in your mind now.
Probably not.
As long as you wear that ring.
You should get one for yourself.
Everyone should be getting one. We have it for everyone.
Exactly.
That ring that you have, what is that anyways? It shields you from influences, I assume?
Yep. You know, shields my mind from anything that tries to read it or control me. Unless I give it explicit permission to go into.
May have to take a visit for that.
I'm
Lot
sure
of-
many
of-
magic shops have this in stock.
After this payout, it would probably be good.
Yeah.
So where are you gonna go from here? You're gonna stick with us?
More than likely.
Your vampire business is done now, so you really don't have an obligation.
There's plenty of work to be done, especially now more than ever.
Do you like to go to the wastelands?
I probably know someone there.
There
There's
is
a big hut there as well.
Excuse me?
You know, wastelands, the stories of all those creatures. God
Well,
knows what they're willing to get for it.
Probably worse now with the corruption. I think after I do my business in Sidonia, I will be heading there. With the party or without.
Oh. I'm assuming you guys have been in this for the long run. I doubt they're willing to split off now.
It's gonna be dangerous, but there's a lot of things there that we could use. More information about this Aircocker technology that may be able to take on Eternus that the council was looking for. and a watchman named Rod.
Yo, shout out Noah. Gifted subs.
We could use him if we prevent his death. Would be a worthy ally.
Yeah. Probably pick some more allies up at Thydonia as well if they're willing.
Yes, but he's a watchman. He's gone through this song and dance before. Also, do you know anything about the Philosopher's Stone?
DM, could I roll?
Roll a history check.
A 9.
You were told about the Philosopher's Stone by your tutor, we'll call him.
Tutor.
As much as you can remember right now, it is one of the items known as a vestige, a weapon of the gods. The Philosopher's Stone is considered to be the most powerful vestige. It is said to be an item that can rewrite reality itself in every capacity. If one person were to maintain the powers of the Philosopher's Stone, they would be able to compete with even the divine. It is one of the most sought after relics in existence.
Great. Well, all I know is that a lot of people want their hands on it. And I doubt such a thing could exist.
Sibylla has part of one.
Oh.
Rod
that
had
again?
another. Sibylla?
Yeah, that elf prick.
Yes. The fortune teller of some sort.
Oh, great. You know, gods are one thing, but cards?
Well, she seemed to know everything about us, but she has part of one.
Most elfins do like their history and knowledge, so.
Them gosh dang knife ears.
The one she has is something to do with fate.
And how many pieces do we need?
I actually do not know. But
You were told there were 25 pieces.
25.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, 25 is slipped my mind for a sec. The rod has another piece.
Oh.
And someone by the name Phoebe, he's I think it was a Dragon Knight. He is actually actively hunting these Philosopher's Stones down, and his next target is the Rod to kill him, and I've foreseen through the Philosopher's Stone that Sibylla has that he will be killed by him, and Phoebe will take the stone for whatever he's planning with it. So
That
there's a
marks
lot of
23 out of 22.
yeah, it's three stones in a way. Meaning one day that Phoebe will come for Sibylla for the stone. And if Sibylla's still with us, then that will be a threat we'll be going against.
Well, let's hope we get strong enough to fight that threat once it comes.
I want to prevent Rod's death. I need his help.
Of course you do.
So that's why it's either the party's going or I'll go alone.
And I'm guessing that as you guys are saying this, you're collecting the coal and
Yep.
bagging it up. Say about this time, you guys are kind of walking back down the cold interior. You can see the rest of the party piling things together, loading it up on Valen's floating disc. Valen,
Did we loot the vampire's room?
yeah, you did.
Oh. Mm.
Yeah.
So I guess are we back together now again?
Yep. You, Valen, Theo, Abel, you can see the rest of the party, Yerk and Kane, coming down with bags of coal behind them. About 15 pounds each.
Yerk is just holding his abdomen, carrying this.
Dragging it on the ground.
I thought you guys would be ready going.
You would, but gotta clear all the blood rubble.
Alright. Is it clear? Do you need help?
There's enough to walk through at this point. It is kind of naturally degraded, as well as you guys have moved it away.
Is it edible?
Yerk puts his bag go on the desk.
You're, Valen, you can tell you're at the cusp of what that disc is capable of carrying.
I can hear the disc
Creaking.
All right, no more. Abel, you might need to get off.
Ark kind of walks back over and just picks him up by the scruff and places him over the shoulder. All right, come on, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Smack on the ass as he starts walking out.
That is something fun to see.
The way out looks clear. Seems that the other individuals outside are still hanging by their camp.
Right, it's Kane.
I
Well, let's go.
put
I
it in a
guess.
bag of coal.
Throw it in the bag of coal.
Yeah.
And you guys begin walking out, tired and exhausted, as you break through the threshold of the entrance to the cave. I got some new music.
Yeah.
Tell.
As you
That was
break
a lullaby for a sec.
as you break through the entrance, as the exhaustion carries over your body, you notice something odd. Sunlight.
Oh.
You look up and you see the clouds have thinned. They're not dark and brisk, thundering as they normally are. It's light, shining down, shimmering across for the first time since you guys have seen it. The cascading, clean, white expanse of Tularus. The wind has died down to but a gentle blow. You can see far the storm has passed. Dragons fly in the sky. It's serene. It catches you off guard. You're not used to this.
This sight.
My dad.
Did anybody ever realize how beautiful this place is?
We dead.
No, I think Kane killed me in the cave. I don't believe this.
And you guys look out and you do see, for about probably 50 miles, just the various heights of floating islands, the drowning waterfalls coming off the side. You see the occasional airship off in the distance.
I think I'm dead.
Did I shoot you or did you shoot me?
I don't know.
See, just off about 100 feet, you see the other party. You see Urk just stretching, laying his back against a log by the fire. You see the other... The other 3 individuals also sitting there. Looks like they're cooking up some sort of breakfast meal. You guys are taking in this sight. Good morning.
Kind of sent the disc to drop supplies near the camp.
Got us quite a bit of loot. Thank you. I'm joking. By the way.
Sorry, just tired.
Oh, lay yourselves down. I guess according to our agreement, we have to be somewhat cordial with each other. Some more than most. And he kind of eyes Kane. Oh, how'd it go?
The vampire's dead.
Good on you. Didn't know you had it in you.
It was more of a group effort.
As I can see. He kind of looks over at Abel. He's very gingerly being set down by Ark.
It was very hot battle. Just struggling to stay awake right now.
Few of your companions dropped by. We thought it best to not attack them on sight. He kind of motions up towards the ridge line. You see a carriage sitting there.
Oh, good.
Elven
That's
woman
okay.
and some larger man.
For someone that was going to stick with me the entire time, he has not done that.
Well,
Thanks, Morgoth.
you see a thumbs up out the door.
Oh, gosh, that hurts.
So, well, talk me through out. What did the fight look like?
Oh, it was a lot. It was mind controlling, a lot of blood, creatures coming out trying to stab you. You know, the gist of it.
I mean, sounds about usual for a vampire fight. Did they use one of their expansions? Those are always fun.
I think so. Some blood dimension of some kind.
Oh,
Not a blood.
yes, those are fun. I'm surprised
I still got
your
blood
hunter
in my
friend
wound.
didn't warn you of such things.
As Eric looks at Kane. Yeah.
Just shrug my shoulders.
You broken one. Catch. You see he pulls a small vial of kind of a brackish brown liquid and tosses it to Abel.
I'm not sure if I'm able to catch that.
It kind of lands in the snow next to your hand. You just have enough energy to kind of reach out and grab it. That'll get you up going quick.
What does this look like?
Poop water, for lack of a better term. It is brackish and brown and chunky.
Oh, carbonated pool water.
Carbonated pool water.
Kind of give him this look. And I'm like, shake my head, pop it open, try to drink it down.
Taste foul. But you feel your body beginning to kind of recuperate. Some muscle mass strength comes back. Now drop down to only 1 exhaustion point.
Wow.
So that there is a benefit of using the things that you hunt. Specifically, that was of some weird creature that we found while hunting here. Had some really nice regenerative abilities in its bloodstream. Specifically around the lower sections of the body. It's
it's not asking.
It's fecal matter. You drank fecal matter from a worm.
If Does it explain the taste?
Hey, you got it down better than most.
You sure? I feel like I'm gonna throw up any second.
Well, keep it in, at least for a couple hours. You'll feel better. So
Just kind of just flop into the snow.
what's your plan now?
Well, I got to load up most of this in the flat cart. And we'll be heading to Tydonia soon.
You still want us to tag along closely? Or are we clear
like
to go on further endeavors?
Well, if you do not mind, Father, I would like to talk with you a bit before you go.
We can do that. I'll stick around. The others will. Well, they know what to do. See the others kind of nod and start packing their stuff up. Well, I don't think I so much as got a formal introduction to your compatriots here, aside from the angry dispersion of foul words.
Well, guys, I guess if you want to introduce yourself, that's up to you all.
Well, I think we've met already, but I'll be the first. I'm Balin, kind of the magic caster of the group.
You got a last name, Valen?
I used to.
Used to? I don't think that's something that really ever leaves someone.
In my case, it does.
Trauma there. Interesting.
Just Valen.
Fishman, you have a name?
Theo. I'm the group's chef and aspiring wizard, I guess.
You guys have a chef with you? Don't see many adventuring parties with one of them.
He's our cleric.
Doesn't look much like a cleric.
He's
You'd be
learning
surprised.
he's learning how to heal through cooking.
Oh, an enchanter.
I thought he was a bit more just a chef, actually.
What?
Interesting. Now that's rare. You don't see many natural enchanters around.
Yeah, it beats drinking shit out of a bottle.
You get used to the flavor. Or did your master never teach you that?
Taught me many things, not to eat shit.
Yet it seems like you folks still do on the occasion.
Okay, there's not gonna have a luxury of having good food all the time.
The
I'm alive.
orcish fellow. You seem pretty quiet.
We're letting everybody talk, because frankly, I'm just an advisor. Just mostly here for Valen, but I am able. I do appreciate your help.
Able to what?
Able to what?
You said you are able and then kind of cut off there. Is there like something you're capable of doing?
I see what you're doing there. Abel Sinclair.
Ah, I see. That's your name.
Still up with all your jokes now?
I try to keep comedy light. But as Yurk has probably told you, I am Urk. There is some relation there. He is my son.
Tell.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Oh.
A child of my own blood. Or I guess that's your line,
Oh,
Kane.
children are made.
Well, it is nice to meet you all. And I look forward to spending some quality time with you.
Likewise.
Well, Yerk, I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and I'm sure you all are exhausted. So whenever you're ready to head out, ready to go.
Right? Well, you gotta just hobbles through these stuff. Let's get these stuff loaded.
And you guys
Loading this stuff.
spend some time loading everything onto the flat cart. A pretty decent haul. You had to give it a look in the daylight. You guys pile into each of the carriages. You see that Morgoth and Sibylla are sitting there. You guys begin to take flight and head westward, back to the city of Thydonia. As you fly, the air is semi-warm. The clear skies lead you adrift in comfortability. You look out the windows as flocks of pseudo-dragons fly next to your cart, the sun shining as the clouds drift below your carts. It's a beautiful sight. But as you're facing westward, you can see miles and miles the west, the looming, dark, spinning clouds would await you. You eventually find yourself over the top of the city of Thydonia. Back once again. As you curl your way downward into the city, you find yourself landing in front of the Shimmering Chain Tavern as the sound of a bustling cityscape fills your ears. People are out, more so than most. Coats seem to be drawn open. Mods, ban this individual. You see cloaks are open and drawn or laid over the sides of carts. People have pipes in their mouths, sitting, enjoying the weather, talking. There's a vibe of excitement and energy in the air. work is being done to the exterior of the houses, the roofs, windows, things that are very rarely able to be maintained in the cold, snowy weather.
How long have we been in that cave?
Your father leans over. Oh, you were in there for a few hours.
Why does it look like this?
Oh, while you guys were inside, the storm broke pretty quickly. The sun started to shine on the land, the maelstrom outside, and separated. And, well, for the first time in a while, we actually got a good morning.
Do you think we had something to do with this?
I doubt it. You may be strong, but you're not that strong.
Just haven't seen anything like this at all, really.
I mean, typically there's only about 3 months a year. You actually get springtime in Belarus. Seems it may have just been a little bit delayed. Now,
It feels
that
bad that wouldn't been good.
may have been affected by some things. But
Yeah.
seems we're here. This is where you guys have been staying.
This is the tavern, yes. We got still make our way to the guild and the blacksmith.
Well, I'm gonna go inside. I guess I'll get a room. Whenever you're ready to have that conversation, I'll be here. I don't go into cities much. Not my forte.
It's a bit crowded, yes.
Well, I will talk to you all later then. Picks up
Yes,
his
sir.
bag and starts walking inside.
We'll start. We have 2 cards right now, right?
Yes.
I could take the flat card with the ore and such to the blacksmith if you guys want to do with the guild.
I'll go with you to the
Let that happen.
blacksmith.
Oh.
You hear Sibylla speak up.
Yes.
I actually have some things I need to attend to on my own time. I got a message from the Druid Council that is apparently of importance. So I will be heading off in about a day or so. Tonight, most likely.
Last time
Alright.
with us, then.
Hmm?
Is this your last time being with us, then?
Most likely not. They need some advising on some things. So I'll be finding my way to a teleportation circle to get there quickly.
Oh, you already told me about the dangers of separation with this party now. You better keep eyes for yourself.
I'll be keeping eyes on you all.
And that Phoebe character.
What about him?
He's looking for the Philosopher's Stones. He'll be coming for you next.
I'll be safe in Erosia.
You're going to Erosia.
Hmm?
You're going to Erosia. Can you do me a favor?
Depends on what's in it for me.
Need you to deliver a letter.
That I may be capable of doing. Where to?
Well, so this is going to be checking my notes.
I grab the revolver from the
Valen,
bag.
Valen going through his book to find his address.
Literally.
Yeah. No, that's not it. No. No.
That's so many
DM. DM,
What?
allow me the permission to grab the revolver from thy bag.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you can
this-
remove it from your inventory or just unselect it for now.
Yeah, I am.
Just
I am.
Because
unselect it for
I
now,
have
bro.
a feeling there's going to be some
Yeah.
swapping back and forth.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of swapping back. and forth.
It's my turn with the top.
Yeah. Can you deliver this to Luxembourg? This is going to the Warwick family.
The Rorik family in Luxelheim. But I'm going to Erosia. It's on the other side of the continent.
Yeah, but I'm sure with your abilities, you'll be able to get there with your teleportation.
Oh, the use of an ability abused by others.
A favor, you could say no. Not I'll do it myself.
Hand me the letter, and I will see to it that it is delivered.
Thank you. Hand over the
And
letter.
you can type up what the letter says and send that to me.
So sorry I died.
Okay.
She takes it and nods. You see Morgoth steps out. She begins taking flight.
Oh.
God damn it. Alright.
Morgoth is just standing there.
Yeah, thanks, Morgoth.
You're welcome. I did have a question for you.
Yeah, what's the question?
I overheard that there was a angelic individual that you all knew, aside from me,
Oh.
was being held captive or something.
Yes, we are having to go to the partner board to let them know that we will take ownership, quote unquote, of said angel.
She was being held at which which temple?
The Platinum Altar, to my knowledge.
Do you know when you all are going to be doing that? 'Cause I would very much like to meet another of my kin.
I think we could do something with that probably today after depositing stuff for the guild and blacksmith.
Well, it is early morning. Right now it'd be about 5 in the morning or so.
Yeah. But Theo, do you got anything for Kyo? I'm not doing so well.
Yeah, I guess so. Come here.
Okay.
To do a level 2 cure wounds on him.
Also, all of you magic casters, you now should have the mana point beat in your character sheet. It'll show up on your actions page, so you can now use that to keep track of your mana points rather than using spell slots.
No.
Okay.
He says, "No, I don't want to."
So how much do I get back, good sir?
I believe he has to roll.
23.
Not bad. He is now at 24 hit points. He was on a single hit point for a while.
That's crazy.
Just in case if I get to work in the blacksmith and actually just, not, kill myself there. But, I guess I will just take the cut. I will just, how much ore is there in total?
So there is 30 pounds of iron, 30 pounds of coal. There is 6 basilisk heads and a single egg.
Actually, my note says I was
The gold or
50
something valuable?
iron raw.
Yep, 30 pounds of coal and 30 pounds of iron
All right.
was what you were required to grab.
All right.
Anything else?
Yep, you have one egg, or one basilisk egg, 5 basilisk heads, 30 pounds of iron, 30 pounds of coal.
Valen, you
Oh,
said you're
nothing.
gonna come with
And
me then?
a sacrificial dagger that Valen has in his inventory.
Yes, I'm going with you.
You want to grab a bag? I guess we are gonna walk it.
Walk.
Just take the
And the
cart.
disc pops up.
up.
Yeah. Raphael pops up. We can fly.
Are you gonna? Okay, who's gonna take the cart full of stuff to the guild?
I can do that, Mark says.
Aye. Great. Who is gonna go with him?
I'll go with them. Make sure everyone gets a cut evenly.
I was just going to bring
Awesome.
back the total and let you all divvy it out.
Also, make sure Kane to let them know about that core we found in there.
The arcane
Ah,
core.
Yeah, that
It's
chunk.
labeled. It's labeled with WF in stone.
WF Stone.
WF?
The Wanderers of Fate.
Oh. Yeah.
I guess that
Oh.
insignia won't matter if they blow it up.
And Morgoth pipes up. I can stay around here, just let me know whenever you're meeting the angel, and to make sure I can come along.
Oh, just don't get into any trouble.
Me trouble, I would never.
You could just meet us there. You can just sit there at the church steps. We'll be waiting.
You're okay with me wandering the city alone, then sure.
What's the worst that could happen?
Fair enough.
The death of a
And
family.
he starts walking away.
Wait,
Okay,
Morgoth.
well,
I hope we do not have to deal with that if he does anything. All right, that was.
if he does, Kane, your problem. Gotta go.
It always is my problem.
All right,
I
Good
clean up
luck.
after you fools.
All right, so Valen and Yerk are going to the blacksmith. Anybody else going with those two?
I'm gonna be joining Ark and Kane to the guild.
Really?
Kane
Let's go.
and Ark. And Theo.
What does my class schedule look like?
What is your what?
This place stuff at school.
Bro, am I late for class?
You still have about 3 hours. Classes start at 8.
Oof. Yeah, where's Valen going?
The blacksmith.
I'll run with him there.
So, as you guys begin splitting your way, Ark will start with Ark, Kane, and Abel.
Yay.
Hopefully no rocks involved. Ark? A guy named Ark, a guy named Kane, and a guy named Abel walk into a bar.
Oh. Oh, that coming.
It's flooding
Yeah,
for
what can
some
I get
reason.
ya?
I don't know.
Scotch on the rocks. On the rock.
So as you guys begin taking the flat cart and going down the strip, Kane and Abel, you were in the back of the cart together, and Ark is just carrying it along. If there is any conversation that you two would like to have, now is the time.
So I see that you and Yerk kind of have a disagreement, I suppose, on most things. What's all that about?
What things?
I know you seem to have like a rivalry of some sort when it comes to that kind of motion to his handgun he has.
Oh. Dumb little bastard thinks he has power to hold it, but whenever he holds it, he just fucking just a regular handgun.
Well, it surely makes more sense for you to have it then.
Yeah, it works when I use it.
So what makes him think that he can use it?
No clue. Oh yeah, he the whole kerfuffle. He had it in his possession, but then it didn't do anything for him, so I took it off him. It worked for me. Now since his daddy's in the picture, it works for him. And so he probably thinks it belongs to Yerk. Even though it doesn't work for a Yerk. You know, those two people probably won't understand reasoning.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Gonna make sure his daddy don't find out. Don't know
Like
if
father
what
like
would
son,
happen.
stubborn sons of bitches.
Yeah. Sure you don't want to find out what your Urk, is it how you pronounce it? Father? Yeah,
Urk,
regardless. The bird, big older bird man, I suppose.
Great naming conventions, guys.
Don't let him find out he took it back. Don't want to see.
More
anything bad
worried
that
about
would
his
happen.
father. It itself.
Yeah. Mark, do you have anything to add to this?
Well, they seem to bicker like children for the most part. But it's
It's
not
what I've
surprising
gathered.
for individuals as young as they are. Little world experience those two have.
As young as you as they are, how old are you?
Old. I don't exactly know at this point. Let me check my notes.
You don't know how old you are.
It's a little complicated.
Aren't you just a pile of bones underneath that armor? I guess we all are a pile of
I mean, I
bones.
am. When I turned into this, I was 30. Who knows how many years have passed since then? But
I don't
Kane,
recall ever seeing your face, but I suppose I probably do.
it's a little more rigid figure than most faces.
Can imagine.
How old are you anyways, Kane? You're what, 20s?
Oh. 30. Nah. 30.
So you are still young.
In your eyes.
Abel, how about you?
Frankly, I been 21 a little while ago. Frankly, I'm still kind of young for my species.
Fair.
Don't live for very long though.
Well, orcs are meant to live large lives and hit things larger.
I'm surprised Orc yourself has that type of intelligence.
Half orc.
They,
Oh. Well,
They
there you go. Half
probably
good, half bad.
helps I didn't grow up against other orcs. My family grew up around more human-like folk.
Oh, looks like we're here. I can wait out here with the cart. You all want to take everything in?
Yeah, now that I can finally move again.
So you guys begin loading up things onto basically what is like a flat cart from Home Depot and start wheeling it into the Adventurers Guild up the service ramp. As everyone is now wheelchair bound, it has to be in accordance to OSHA standards.
Oh,
jeez.
So you see there is a new wooden ramp that has been built leading up to the front steps. As you all
I
sit,
just about to ask, that egg, is that gonna break that ramp?
you'll have to see if the weight can carry it, because you guys probably have about 600 pounds of weight on this
Oh jeez.
dolly. The wheels are struggling in the wet ground. You know what? Thank you for asking. Go ahead, roll a group strength check between you and or with you and Kane.
Holy. A what?
A group strength check.
Oh, I got a. Oh no! Fuck. It was a 9.
9,
Got an 18.
18. Kane is kind of just leisurely laying a hand on the cart as you're hoisting it
I'm not
up
even
the,
touching it. I'm like
ramp.
pretending to hold it.
Yeah. If you eventually get it up to the door, you see a few other adventurers kind of nod and hold the door open for you as you arrive on the inside. You guys see that Averin, still wheelchair bound, sitting next to or behind the front counter, kind of looks up, the one eye covered with a scar and kind of one white eye. Well, good morning. Seems you brought back quite a heavy haul. How did the adventure go?
Oh, well, I almost died.
Yeah.
Yerk, almost killed some people. Kane got shot. Anybody else want to add anything?
You say as you turn around, it's just Kane standing there.
Where the heck is
Some
Ark?
people are weird.
You see him standing outside with the cart.
Oh, hasn't even made it to the door yet.
No. He's watching over the carriage. You see him talking to what looks to be stable workers outside.
Right.
So, what is
Well,
it that you have collected for us? And any information about the quest that we need to be aware of as we are closing it out?
Killed the vampire. We got 6 basilisk heads, 1 egg of theirs, and a big chunk of arcane core.
5 heads.
6.
5.
5. You said 6.
Said 5.
You said 5.
Yeah, you said.
You did say
You
5.
said 5, and you
You did say 5.
I heard 6.
I mean, you can roll a deception check as
not
she's
rolling.
looking at the cart that you guys brought in.
Yeah, literally. Oh, no.
Oh, you
Sorry, he meant 5. We're all a little pretty tired still.
understood. You said that the vampire was there,
Yeah.
There was, yes.
and it was successfully dispatched.
Yes.
For the most part.
What do you mean, for the most part?
Went kablooey.
Oh, in that sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the eggs were, or the heads were directly a part of the quest, as was the vampire. Are you planning on selling the egg to us?
How much would it go for here?
And she kind of wheels around the side and kind of takes a look at it. Well, it seems pretty mature, so there's a good chance the hatched basilisk would imprint. Seems pretty well taken care of. A few char marks. I assume that had to deal with some explosions.
Kind of just shrug.
We can give you 8 for it.
8. 8 what?
8,000.
Gold?
Yes.
His eyes are just wide open right now.
I mean, we did go through a lot for it.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. Kane, do you have any objections?
Did go through a lot through it, and it did say that near great condition. So
I feel like it
thinking
definitely help
someone's
everybody else
willing to
too.
pay a pretty penny to have it, especially since it's about to hatch. You know, who wouldn't want a bassless pet?
Right. Not only that, I don't think we want to hold this around trying to find anybody else to sell this to.
It is up to you all.
Does Ark overhear any of this?
He's kind of standing over by the door. He's in the doorway. Now you see the cart being drawn off by the stable workers. But he can hear you if you want to talk to him.
Ark, you want to come over here and talk prices on this thing? We know we went through a lot for this.
Which thing?
The egg. You want to give us 8,000 for it?
It's a little low.
What I said.
I mean, 8,000 on the open market is about fair. Most people will be buying it for about 30% less than the sale price. They'll haul it off and sell it to a animal dealer. They'll honestly probably go sell it to the Thidonia stables, if I had to guess. They'll probably get probably about 12 for it, depending on how wanted it is. They're hard to sell, but when they do sell, they go for a bit. It's hard to find one intact. They're very heavily protected, and as you can tell from the fight we just had, very hard to gather. It's just unfortunate the others got destroyed.
Cool.
But we don't necessarily have a cart now. We had to turn it in. So if one of you wants to carry it in your bag, I mean, it's 250 pounds, so it's up to you all. I'd say the extra 4 grand isn't really worth the weight of carrying it around.
This is before we get paid for the contract, is that correct?
Yes, it is. This will be on top of what you were paid from the contract, which is 6,000 gold pieces for the dispatch of this vampire, and 750 gold pieces for the per head. So that would bring you to about 9,750 gold just for the mission, without the sale of the egg on top. With the egg, you would be looking at a total of 17,750, which would be paid out in platinum.
Frankly, it would save us the hassle of trying to, at this point, now hold it by hand.
And what proof do you have of this vampire being dispatched?
I think I took a tooth.
Would have been a basilisk tooth.
Ah, yeah. Right.
Well, if there was a vampire, you don't happen to have any of its home dirt or any kind of relic in regards to something the vampire touched. We do have identify spells on hand so that we can corroborate items that were
One of our
collected.
members has a dagger. He's currently away right now, but he's still in town. I might be able to go fetch for him and come bring it back. Would that be enough?
We can start getting this processed. All I can pay you for now, though, would be the price of each of the basilisk head. And then when you return, I would be able to pay out the 6,000 for the vampire. And if you're looking to sell the egg, I can give you the 8,000 right now.
I'm fine with that. Any objections, Ark?
Sounds fine to me.
Alrighty. Guess we'll do that then, and then we'll go fetch for that dagger.
Alrighty. She kind of snaps her fingers, and a few workers come around and begin gathering the cart and pulling it to the back. So, as per agreed, 750 per head plus 8,000 for the egg. Here is 1,175 platinum. And she counts it all out. And if you guys didn't know, if you go to your party's inventory,
At 1,175 platinum.
yep, which you can add to the party inventory.
Link.
And that should automatically update.
Of the urge to
Which
smack
you
someone
guys
with
have
platinum.
pretty much about 15 grand in your party inventory right now.
Lovely.
We can buy a house.
That would be enough for a small one. Alrighty, well, come back whenever you get your hands on that dagger, and we'll be able to corroborate that story, and you'll be able to be paid out the rest, and the quest will be completely cleared out. And
Before we go, we got one more thing we need to mention. We did find an arcane core inside those caves. One of our members marked it with a WF for the Wanderers of Fate. Is it possible somebody can go back there and retrieve that core? It's awfully large.
Depending on the size, it may be one of the integral arcane cores that holds the island afloat, and we would be well advised to not remove it from its current position. But the information would be nice, so that we would be able to prevent any further mining of that area. So the information is good.
But at least you're aware.
Alrighty. Also, once we do clear out this quest, according to my calculations, it does look like your Adventurers Guild permit will be getting a improvement to a C-class adventuring party. Which, once happens, I will walk you through the benefits that you will be gaining as a higher level adventuring party.
Alrighty.
But I look forward to seeing you all when you return.
Oh, hopefully we'll be back very soon.
Alright, I will see you then. As you guys kind of begin making your way out of the Wyvernborn Adventurers Guild and walking towards the blacksmith, we'll go ahead and transition to Yerk, Valen, and Theo. As you all are walking the very muddy, wet cobblestone streets, which you are now realizing are in fact cobblestone and not just snow. As you walk towards the obsidian spear blacksmith. Is there any conversation you all would like to have on your walk?
Theo, take a bag. This is getting heavy.
Yeah, I know you're still quite weak, so I don't know why you were even carrying that.
I don't know either. Okay. So, well, at least we made another journey alive.
Yeah, that's true. I'm exhausted.
Me too.
You're telling me? Yes. I'm still tired from that journey into that void.
Imagine. I need to go to bed. So after this, and we go get the angel and stuff. Yeah, we should probably go back to the school and go to bed. Or you got to catch up on some schoolwork, anyways.
Yeah. If classes soon.
I'll be mostly talking to my father a bit. Do you have any questions that you want to ask?
At the moment, I don't. None that I think he'll answer openly, willingly. I think just from any information you get, enjoy your time with him.
Oh, let's see how it goes, huh? How is it whole? Are you okay?
It's a whole bullet hole, good as it can be. I'll be fine. Wouldn't be the first time I've been shot with that thing.
I'm. It's. I've caused you so much trouble, Valen, at this point. Why do you even tolerate me at this point?
It's part of the journey, man. It's something that I've learned, and coming from the world I grew up in to where we are now is there's gonna be a lot of problems that that constantly happen, no matter what. Not much we can do about it. So
But
just
do you
trying to make the best of it.
You've seen the journey so far. Who we lost so far.
Mm-hmm. I've lost too much to go back. I've lost my mom, my dad, the ability to be with my mom, my name, my form. Lost everything. There's no going back for me at this point.
So your fate is set on this path. Till the end.
I have no
that looks
choice.
like.
I have no more choice. Path has been decided for me.
See, it's kinda where I'm at this point.
Yet you question so much.
Is it wrong to question?
Question people? No. Question what you're doing and why? Maybe.
Maybe my father knows.
Father knows what.
By the reason I'm really here.
Your father can't tell you that.
I sacrificed a lot for me being existing in the wastelands. And knowing that the gods somewhat have an hand that way too. So, just kind of wanted to know if there was anything else aside from that.
I think you should ask your dad. I think you should ask him how he's moved on from his obstacles in life, his challenges in life. Because I know you and I have talked one-on-one, and still seems like you're having trouble letting go. One thing that you can get from somebody older than yourself that is part of your bloodline and been through pretty much the exact same thing you have been through is wisdom.
Yeah, it would be nice, yes. It's just, it's it's kind of hard seeing him now, I guess.
In what way?
What if this is just another trick?
Could be. But do you feel like it is?
I don't want it to be. My feelings right now is everything I do, I start questioning at this point.
Or do you feel like you're being lied to?
I can't really answer that, Valen.
Sure you can. How do you feel right now? Do you feel like he's actually your dad, or do you feel like this is fake? And not you second guessing. What's your initial feeling?
I'm diving. And it's been 14 years since that. And with the journey so far, I've been tricked here and there by multitude of things, and then you seen Atlas got persuaded into war.
Atlas didn't really need persuasion. He just needed an order. You know that.
Yes, from someone he trusted.
Or somebody in the same organization. He didn't need to know who they were. He just needed to know if it came from his side. Here's what I would suggest. When you go and talk to your father, ask him questions that maybe only he would know. Allow him to build your trust. Give him that opportunity.
Alright, I give it a go. Gosh, it's been so long now. Hi, yes. Thanks, Valen. Always nice to talk to you about things. At least I think you're one of the only ones that really listen.
Listen, at the end of the day, all we have is our group. Whether we like them or not, is who we got.
Now, yeah, ask you one more thing.
Absolutely.
What is Morvain?
He is what we in the magic world call the familiar. Watch, I'll show you. Theo, can you summon your familiar?
Yeah, I can take Violet out.
As you say the incantation, see the large flora fox. Hello. I'm glad to see you're okay, Theo. That was quite a tricky fight, but it seems like you didn't need me too much. These are your
Yeah,
friends?
Well, took quite a toll during that. But, this is Yerk.
See the head kind of bows.
Hi.
My name is Violet.
Nice to meet you. It's just, so, is you part of Theo? Is that how this works?
I'm not a part of Theo. I am involved in a contract with Theo. As he strengthens me, so I shall strengthen him.
Partnership.
Companionship. I am a familiar.
So does these familiars come in different forms?
They do. It depends on the strength between caster and familiar, and the bond that is initiated and developed over years of companionship.
Well, you look a wonderful little thing, but that Morvain fella is definitely something else.
I will leave that up to his caster to explain.
You see, all the magic learning, I got sidetracked. I got selfish. I got narrow-minded. One of my many failures. And while I'm speaking, I'm gonna cast my familiar.
You have the spell components to do so.
I think so. Let me see. I have the incense. It was incense and the chalk, right?
Check. Ba. It is 10 gold piece worth of charcoal and incense. Which you did pick up some of that magic incense from the table.
Yeah.
And I forget how many uses I gave you out of that.
The incense you gave me 50 gold piece worth.
So that'd be 5 casts of Find Familiar. Which
Okay.
the casting time takes an hour and 6 seconds to recast.
Oh, okay.
Because Morvain got his booty cheeks clapped in a combat encounter, so you have to spend the time to actually re-summon and re-undergo the Find Familiar ritual.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so never mind. I was like, with mine, I neglected my familiar. You see, with a familiar, think about it like a companionship, yes, but think of it like a plant. You don't take care of that plant, the plant dies. And my familiar, well, instead of dying, changed forms. Didn't always look like that. So I'm in the middle of rekindling that companionship.
If you don't mind me asking, what form did your familiar take?
Great question, DM.
That's a great question for Valen's improv skills.
I don't even know what form they can take in the Find Familiar.
You gave the list, or you have the list.
Yeah.
Should be pinned in our DMs.
Since I'm streaming, I can't just pull it up. Hang on.
I can pull it.
Okay. Yeah, because it'll pull up all the DMs on stream.
I gotcha. So a E class is no communication, small creature. D class is pheromone communication, small creature. C is telepathic communication and small to medium creature. B is telepathic communication, medium B / elemental creature. And this creature, or Violet, is talking to you telepathically, not verbally.
Gotcha.
A class is telepathic communication, medium to large draconic / humanoid creatures. S is telepathic and verbal communication. Medium large draconic / humanoid / bestial creature, and it has innate magic casting. So yours would be, when you casted it initially, it was A class. So a medium to large draconic or humanoid creature probably would have been more humanoid.
Okay. The shape that I had previously, before Morvain was who Morvain is now, was the human shape. More of a figure. It's kind of why now it still kind of has somewhat of a humanoid shape, just different features.
I see. So he was special at one point?
Still special now.
She just kind of looks at you and kind of looks at Theo. Doesn't say much else.
Just kind of
Well,
nod.
Of course, the reason I brought this up is mostly, you know, I know your intentions were good with that, to rid of my lovely nightmares that I have time to time.
Mm-hmm.
It would be kind of you if you not have him do that.
Why is that?
Told you before, I don't deserve to forget that. I don't.
Not about deserving, and you'll never forget it. You see, it's accomplishing a couple things. More vain. Familiars need tasks, things to do. Build trust through that. Morvain can travel in dreams. And he eats the dreams, if you will. And though you feel like you don't deserve it, doesn't mean you need to relive it every night. We have other jobs to do, and we need you here, not living in the past. You tend to do in those nightmares.
Let me go one night without it. If it continues, I will ask for it again. I just want to see if anything happens.
Yeah, I can do that. They are your dreams after all.
Thank you. I'm assuming he was a nice being at one point. He seemed to savor those nightmares a lot.
Though we all have hard times, I try to just find a way to get through them. Find the lessons in them. If you don't find the lessons in the losses, the hardships, the failures, the barriers, then all you get is grief, pain, suffering. You never get stronger. You never grow. You never learn. And I find it very hard to believe that we go through situations like that without having to learn something. I think it's almost like a waste of time. Why go through something like that if you're not going to learn from it?
Seems like every day is a learning lesson.
As it should be. I learn something new every day. I'm back in school, still learning.
You know, what are you gonna do once, say, let me be a little positive, I guess.
That'll be a change.
We do take care of Eternus in some shape and form. What do you think you'll be doing next after that?
Very good question. As you know, Caesar and myself still have some unfinished business, so I'm sure that might be one of those things. In addition, I don't really know. I had a plan, and well, the fate of the world started calling. I
Well,
took over my plans.
No, we made a little agreement about one said green individual before.
That we have.
I would say probably if we do get through all this, maybe take down the courts altogether.
I agree.
As Yurko reaches out and talons. Let's make that the promise then.
Similar to your father. Maybe he's not an illusion. And I'll hold out my hand and shake his hand.
As
At
you
least
guys,
I'm not bounding you with a death threat.
Yet.
as you guys shake your hand, come to an agreement, you find yourself walking up the Obsidian Spear blacksmith shop. And we are going to go ahead and take a quick little intermission for bathroom breaks, drinks, and food. Be back here in 10, 15 minutes or so. See
Alright,
y'all when we get back.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins, gate, and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't bind. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers gate and destinies debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroy.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't find. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins, gate and destinies debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, overthrown. A man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold old being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and caught through fate a truth the stars can't buy. On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last.
Got an S
Hell
back.
yeah.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody,
That
from
makes me smoke ciggies.
the break. Right where we left off. Valen, Yerk, Theo, you have just arrived. The exterior of the Obsidian Spear Blacksmith. You can hear the ting, 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 ting of the blacksmith forge being worked. people going in and out of the shop. Everyone traveling, talking, and enjoying the very needed sunny day. You guys approach with bags on your back, coal and iron in hand.
Oh, yeah, it might be
Epic.
something nice for you here if you want.
I have a question, DM.
Yeah, DM has an answer for the player.
What do the blacksmiths think about magic mending?
You have to ask him.
Hey, what do you
That's
think
awesome,
about
sweet.
Magic Man?
Looks up in the sky.
It's stealing
What
our
a-
jobs!
You see Theo look up in the sky. Hey, what do these blacksmiths think about this? Okay.
Theo, you didn't even get into it. Why are you talking to like someone's not there?
Oh. What?
Alright. Open up the door. Krutov!
You see the very large, tall and beefy Goliath man. Oh, it's been a while. Finally, come back, and I see you have something in tow.
Yes, the order that was promised. It took a sec after, basilisk vampires and such. But we got it.
Sounds like an exciting time.
Was fun as you hole in my shoulder.
Eh,
Sorry.
you'll make a warrior out of yourself at some point. Come. Let me see what you've brought me.
Dirk lays his bag down.
Boom.
Fine.
He picks it up. All right. Did good. A little more than I wanted, but thank you. Your
Alright.
price was 400 gold, which you had left. You had left me the ring, and we did in fact get them done for you.
Perfect.
See, give me 1 second, and I will be right out.
What?
To the back room and comes out and sets what looks like a jewelry box. As he slides it across. Some pretty damn good work, if I do say so. You see that there are a total of 6 rings of sending and 2 rings of spell storing. So you can add to your inventory. If I actually got them. So they will be marked as sending stones.
Yeah.
They're rings of telepathy, is what they are.
Okay.
But you can just add them as sending stones. And then you can add
Something where?
2 rings of spell storing.
Spend. Where do we spend them?
Sending.
Checkmate. Oh, where do we send them? Checkmate.
And let me know when you have added those.
I added them.
You said it was
Legacy
like
or no?
Well, he hasn't given you guys them yet.
Well, since we're here, the moment we're here, I'm gonna give Theo the spell storing ring, and then as well as the telepathy rings.
Oh, so you're just gonna
his.
give the 5 to him?
Oh, just his, and then I'm gonna give Yerk just his ring. And I'll
Gotcha.
keep the rest so I can give it to everybody else.
Okay, so Yerk and Theo add a sending stone to your inventory.
Right. And this is gonna work differently than sending stone. Then?
No, it's a ring of telepathy. I'm just flavoring it as an item.
Okay.
Is it the legacy or no?
Legacy. But ignore what it says in the description. I'm just using it as a placeholder.
No, I'm gonna read it to the word.
And so, Valen, you will have 4 in your possession.
Okay.
1 for you, and then 3 extras. And then Yerk, you will have 1 and a ring of spell storing. Or did you give that to Theo or Yerk, the spell storing?
Theo.
Okay, so Theo, you will have 1 ring of telepathy and the ring of spell storing legacy.
Well, you outdone yourself good enough.
These are perfect.
You said something about it was linked to the other rings, too? To the, I'm assuming the other party?
The original one was linked to the party, yeah. Alistair gave me the very dirty ring.
So just to confirm, Theo, I have added to your inventory the ring of spell storing.
I did that.
Oh. I'll remove 1, just refresh your page. And the ring of spell storing does auto attune.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's auto attuned.
So you can hold up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. So up to 5 mana points at a time.
Okay.
And you can use that to free cast spells. So at the end of the day, if you guys have extra spell or extra mana points, you can imbue your ring of spell storing to save those to carry over for the next day.
Perfect.
And so Theo has ring of spell storing and ascending stone, or a ring of telepathy.
Yep.
And
I only see the sending stone and the spell storing.
yep.
The sending stone is the ring of telepathy.
Refresh your page. I renamed it. And I renamed it on Yerk's.
Randio?
And I have... Yep, and he has it, and that will actually move to your equipment because you're wearing it, Balin.
Okay.
Yeah, equipment is stuff you're wearing. Backpack is stuff that you have in your backpack.
Okay.
And that's for specific reasons in case I take your backpack for a reason or another.
Right.
And you're attuning to the ring of spell storing, Valen?
Yes.
Yep. So it'll auto attune. Cool. Alright, what do you think?
No, it was good. It's good.
They're perfect.
You done well.
Oh, we spent quite a bit of time on it. But I think they will do you well.
Well, let's try it. I'm gonna... Can you hear me? Theo, can you hear me?
You're Valen in your head.
Kind of weird when it's in my head and then you're next to me.
Those specifically will work up to about 1,000 feet.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Alistair, are you there?
It's not as it's not as specific as your one that you have, Valen. Yours is cross-dimensional. We only had the ability to do direct communication rather than the more advanced one. So theirs are connected to yours. Yours is connected to both theirs and the previous party that also had them connected. So you will be the intercommunicator for both.
Got it. Oh, that's perfect.
Wait, I wonder how are they doing anyways?
Those.
Well, what can I, anything else I could do for you all? How did the adventure go? Was it a mighty grand fight?
For a vampire, yes, very much so. Basilisk were actually the easier part. Besides,
That's hard to
dodging the petrification.
That's hard to believe. Those things are typically nasty little creatures.
Nasty, yeah, the vampire though. Definitely had a run in for us.
And I haven't met this little blue fellow of yours. Don't think I've met him yet.
Oh, that is Theo.
Theo, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I go to shake his hand.
He will give you a very, very strong shake of the hand.
Oof.
Well, I assumed that you all got paid handsomely for your quest.
The other members are going to deal with that right now.
Oh,
We just decided to drop these off for you since you've been waiting long enough, and I'm assuming supplies are still low.
correct, they are. It is kind of hard to come by some things.
Could you confirm you with contacts about what I said to you about the coming threat?
I did talk to them. It's going to be hard to come by the materials. Very hard. A lot of adamantine mithril are being bought up by most militaries. I guess the Cardinal Board put in a warning, so most are keeping them to themselves and their militaristic events.
Well, that could give you a little tip to saying that a bit of what I said may be true.
True. Still hard to believe that the whole city would be controlled.
Yes.
If the storm comes though, Krutov, we need an army to fight against it. I hope you'll be on our side.
Think I'd be on any other side other than the rest of us?
As long as you make some of the fire weaponry, they will do well for him.
I have taken your
Maybe-
advice and I have commissioned quite a bit.
Maybe some chef stuff for Blue Friend over here.
I do make shift utensils as well.
Would you look at that, Theo?
There any like specific chef tools you need?
Well, I already have good knives. Is there anything you can do with my skillet?
I can make it self-heating.
That would be
But a word of magic, you'll be able to control the temperature, whether you're broiling or baking or frying or whatever you need. I can also add a self-oiling enchantment. It'll constantly stay at the perfect seasoning. You know, I'm somewhat of a chef back at home myself. I cook for my family for the most part.
Surprise me every time I come in here.
What, do you think just because I am a tall, strong Goliath that I can't have more of a nurturing side to me? I take offense to it.
Not at all, not at all.
I understand. I have my own hobbies besides this. This is work. I do enjoy it, but got to keep myself sane somehow.
Well,
you are able to imbue the skillet with that. Yeah, that'd be surprising to me. I didn't know that even existed.
There's a lot of things you have come to find out, young one. You'll learn through your time. Here, let me see it. Let me see what I can do.
I pull it out and hand it to him.
All right.
Starts playing.
oh God.
Secrets out of me. You say.
Let me take a looky poo at this good old skillet. So also, I realize you still have your 3 magic beans that are in your pocket.
Indeed, I do. My magic beans.
What are they? Okay, fucking Jack Beanstalk.
I don't know. They do random stuff.
It's already a +1.
And you can either get coconut or toilet paper as a flavor.
You can spawn a pyramid with a mummy lord inside of it.
This a lucky block?
All right, so alrighty, so for this self-heating enchantment, as well as self-oiling, it will go ahead and run you a price of 750 gold pieces.
Okay. I convert platinum into that.
Yeah, you'd be able to give 74 platinum and 10 gold.
It's like all my money, but I'm sure we're getting a paycheck, so.
Yes.
We have a credit card within the guild.
You also
I'll
do have
bet.
your your party equipment.
Party inventory.
So can we access that like any time then? The party inventory? Or-
You
Yeah,
would
the credit
have
card, bro.
you would have to go and probably go to the town hall and get a coin purse of holding. It basically leads to a group bank account. But you guys haven't done that yet, so consider the party inventory what is on Yerk at the moment.
Except for the $1,000.
Yeah, what is that? What do you mean? What's on
Trusting
me?
him with that?
In your backpack. Well, actually, technically, it would have been in the tavern,
on-
right? It's in the tavern right now. It would be in your
Yeah.
bedroom.
You look at money. What?
It's in a chest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, me and my lucky lockpick.
Oh my gosh.
You don't need a lockpick. We can open it.
All right. So, did you pay him out, Mr. Theo?
Yeah, it's 75 platinum.
All right, and take that out of your inventory. Let me know when you've taken it out.
Okay. Done.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second and I will be back with your flame tongue skillet.
Ah.
He
I like
goes
this guy.
He goes to the back room. He comes back out in about 20 minutes, just as the door is opening, as your other friends enter the room. Well, Theo, here is your flame tongue skillet. And you see, he hands you your skillet back, and there are a bunch of runic engravings around the rim, and there is also a fine little paint of like hot rod flames all along the edge of it. So when you attune to this item, you choose an activation word, and upon your activation it will self-ignite. You can also use it for damaging. Out of game, it is a flame tongue skillet that does plus 2d6 fire damage.
Awesome.
It takes a bonus action to activate, and there's no limit to how many times you can use it every day.
Work.
And I'm guessing you're attuning to it.
Yeah, since I have like 2 open slots, I can just use those whenever.
1d6 minus 2. Plus 2d6 fire damage. Because Theo's 7 strength.
God.
Gosh.
Yeah, I have exhaustion.
Oh right, you do have your exhaustion. You guys haven't slept at all. All right. Oh, welcome in everybody else. As you see Kane, Abel, and Ark walk in.
Oh, that was
There's the rest
quick.
of our party.
Nice to see y'all. What have you guys been up to?
Here,
Oh,
I want to
toss
open
him
up
to
this
drink,
box. Take these.
Also, for quick transfer of items between players, Valen, if you go to your inventory, and you
Move it
click.
to party equipment.
Yep, you can just click move to party equipment, and then the others can pull it out of the party equipment and move it to their own equipment.
Oh.
So you guys, Kane, Abel, Ark will go ahead and grab theirs.
The theaters.
Yep, the Ring of Telepathy.
DM, I think I had the Helm of Telepathy in like the
Yeah,
item.
I transferred it to Ring of Telepathy.
Okay, cool.
As Yurka tries to telepathically talk to Kane and see if it gets past the ring.
Do you allow it to, Kane?
Kane!
No.
Kane! Kane! Alright.
All I hear is just ringing in my ear.
Well, I think his is busted, I guess.
Oh, he
I use the
doesn't want
ring.
to
No,
talk
it's
to you.
not.
Also, make sure to click the equip button on the Ring of Telepathy.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you all enter and get your rings passed around at least.
So, did you guys
Your
attend
cock
the
rings of
meeting?
telepathy.
Oh, cock.
Be slimy.
You turned in the items, I assume?
Yeah. We just need the proof of the vampire existing. So, and I heard you have a knife. What I guess?
Oh yeah. I'm pulling it out of my bag. Here you go.
Roll
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw, Valen.
Word. It's 19. 7 plus 12.
You don't want to hand it over. This is yours. You picked it up. This is your boon.
Alright, I'll just keep it in my bag. We can go to the
We need it for the money.
They need it for the proof, yes?
You need to at least come with us to the guild.
Yeah.
And show it.
What we can go to the guild, but I'm gonna hang on to it.
Okay. Kinda
Usually
get
I'm-
weird.
Usually I'm the possessive one. Why are you possessive?
I mean, I found it. I've had it.
No.
We're not there yet. What's the difference
Oh.
between me handing it over and just keeping it? We're all going together, right?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Well, as long as you still come with us, just show it to the guildmaster.
Ark speaks up. We did also get a bunch of payment. I don't know how you all are wanting to split this up, or are we just putting it back in the group box back at the
Actually,
tavern?
I'd like to split it up a bit. I need a little cash for. I got some purchases to make here.
We can head.
Stole our money at the tavern.
We can head back to the tavern, split up everything evenly.
Yeah. And grab the knife.
Yeah, but I'm already here.
Right. Let me actually do some matharoonie here. So the total was $1,250, right?
Correct.
250 divided by 6 of you. That'd be
Six of us. Yeah. Yeah.
so. Let's see.
Carry the one. Add 2. 5. Powered by the 6. Gotta add the Pythagorean theorem. I'm mathing. It's in the calculator.
So we
So,
can
the
split
knife.
it between 6 of us, and there'll be 2 extra platinum.
Let's give the 2 extra to Theo. I know he was kind of hurting for.
Right. So Theo, you can add 210 platinum
110 for Theo.
and
Dang.
208 platinum for everybody else.
208 platinum.
Oh, that is a lot.
Nice.
That's a lot of PP.
And then
I guess.
and then back at home or back at the tavern, we have 25 platinum, 2100 gold, 7000 silver, and 600 copper pieces.
Say we put it in a bank. You'll make some money off interest.
We could take it to the town hall, and we could open up an account. They'll give us each a coin purse of holding, and we'll be able to pull from it wherever we are from one account.
Do that.
I can go get
Yeah,
that.
we can.
I can go get that working while you all head back to the Adventurers Guild.
Sure.
Sure.
Then I will be staying here for a bit. I get to make a little bit of purchases and see on the weapon.
Okay, well, don't forget we have to go and get the angel.
Yeah, and give the knife.
Why do you keep talking about the knife?
I think
Gotta
they
hand
just
it
want
in.
they just want proof. I think you could keep the knife if you just show them.
No, I got it, but like we were about to head there, and he said, "Don't forget the knife." No, we know.
All right, I'll head to the tavern, grab our gold, and go to the Adventurers or go to the town hall.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Walks out.
There he goes. Dark.
Yes.
Remember the ring, dickhead.
Oh yes, thank you.
Don't forget
good
to
stuff.
buy one.
Can you show your ring real quick, King? I don't really know what that is. Kritov, you got that the ring that my friend has?
Just slipping him off.
He kind of squints at it. Ring of mind shielding? I believe I do.
Yep.
I believe I have a few of them.
I think I will definitely purchase that.
Get some more for the party. You know.
Ring of mind shielding is about 1,250 gold. 125 platinum.
Yes, I will buy that then.
All right. You can add a ring of mind shielding.
Thank you for the reminder, okay?
Yep.
So go ahead and remove
Probably get something.
100 and
Probably get something better than that janky ass crossbow you got.
Shut it.
so remove 125 platinum
Already did.
and add a ring of mind shielding. And that is an item that auto tunes as well.
All right, I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
I believe you're maxed out.
Yep, I think I just maxed out now. No, because the crossbow. Yeah, the crossbow counts as entombment too, but it was never said. Never an option to attune it. That's what I remember. You said.
So you'll have to swap out one.
I think I'll just keep it unequipped for now. How long does it take for entombment again?
That's an auto equip, so you can just put it on and it'll take place of an attunement slot. The parapet of wound closure and the parapet of defense, those take 10 minutes.
Okay. I think then I'll just remove the parapet for now.
And you'll put the mind shielding on instead?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. So you purchased that. What are you all doing now?
Eric is gonna do a little bit more purchasing and inquiring about the gun. But that's in the works.
So we'll start with the bigger group then. What is the larger of the group going to do?
Abel's gonna start heading back to the Adventures Guild.
Right.
Yeah.
That way, yeah.
Theo, are you joining them as well?
Yeah, along the way though, I'm like playing with my skillet.
You see his his what do you call those? Like the racing flames? Like they're the very stereotypical
rod?
like, yeah, the hot rod
The hot rod
flames.
flame?
The blue, yellow, and red, like very stereotypical hot rod flames on his skillet. You guys
This
can
thing is awesome.
begin to walk.
Stop touching it or you'll go blind.
That is a cool skillet.
Real question is what is he gonna cook it with it?
Eh?
Is he gonna
Who
cook with it?
Knows.
This language.
Gosh.
He
Damn.
says in perfect English.
And now I can see why people don't like you.
Say that again?
Nothing. All is
It was
well.
all-
Yep.
Intelli-
We'll just go with
unintelligible.
that.
Takes you a
Like-
bit, but you eventually arrive back at the Adventurers Guild. And as you enter, Averin sees you all and gives a nod.
You're looking for the vampire knife, right?
Correct. I just have to cast Identify on it real quick. And then, from what I see, or from what I presumably will see, will let me know whether or not it is truly from where you say it is.
Okay.
You just set it down, then can't. You place it on the table, Valen. You can't urge yourself to let go of it, though.
Can you like? Is it a moment where I'm like visibly struggling to like let it, or is it just like a?
Yeah, more like that. More like you go to set it down, and then you just start looking at it in your hand. More so,
Okay.
just hold it out in front of you.
Staring at it.
Well, if you give me a second, I will look into it. Hold it out.
Hold it out like in my hand.
See, she waves the one arm she does have, and her eyes glow blue. Well, it is certainly a vampire's blade. Certainly can see that you all fought it. I have a question for you all, though.
Yeah?
More so for you magic casters. Give me a quick reminder what Identify tells you about a object.
Valen, I thought you went to school for this.
There you go, smart out.
Hang on. I don't have this spell, so hang on. If I don't know the who, what, when, where's, and whys, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, so normally Identify would tell me where it came from, who owned it. Typically, it won't let me see what happened around it. That being said, it seems what you have there is a soul-bonded dagger. The vampire soul is currently in that dagger.
Well,
Okay, so
So it'll probably
That-
start talking to you in your mind. Make you hate your friends if they try to get their hands on it. You'll become ever increasingly more protective about it. Maybe start doing its bidding until the vampire soul can find a new host, typically in your body. So I would recommend setting it down, Valen.
Am I physically able to if I fight it? Or no? Okay.
Try giving him your ring.
I'm like gripping it real tight.
Hey, Fishman.
Yeah.
I see you got something new. Do you mind trying it out real quick?
My skillet?
Yes.
I joyfully say the magic word and turn it on.
You turn it on and you
What's the magic
look
ring?
directly at Valen.
Hmm?
He's going to fight us. Please hit him over the head with your skillet, please. That is what I am asking.
Wow, went right over his head.
My gosh, that's fucking grand.
You idiot.
You see,
Right as she says that, I'm gonna go into, like, shoulder push him.
you see other adventurers are currently now walking, surrounding you. Theo, go ahead, roll a dexterity check competing with Valen's.
Nice.
18.
He beat me. I got a 9.
You go to shoulder check him, and he just, pung,
Oh my
and
god.
your vision goes black. You guys see Valen just slumped, ass in the air, just face on the ground. You see, she nods at one of the adventurers. They come over with a cloth, and they pick it up with the cloth and just set it on the desk. You see,
Sorry,
you see the same adventurer grabs like a mug of ale and just pours it on your head as you shoot awake Valen.
Oh.
You know, after a little bit of time running an Adventurers Guild, you really find quick solutions to these problems.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Well, she slides a chest over with another 800 platinum in it.
Joyous day.
Or, sorry, 600 platinum, my bad. Not 800.
Oh.
So, 100 platinum to each of you.
Joyous day.
Well, I can go ahead and cross off this for the list of quests. And
Oh, is that? Didn't you say it was 6,000? Vampire.
Was for the egg. Oh yeah.
yeah, so for the vampire, I gave you 600 platinum. 100 is going to Arc. So it would be
Okay.
100 platinum to the rest of you.
Gotcha.
And congratulations, you are now all a C rank adventuring party. Which will bring you to a total 50% discount on all the regular things. You will have free room and board here. Drinks and food are included, 3 meals a day. You will have 50% off all Dragonel carriage transportation. And you will have a 50% discount at all shops that are gilded with the Adventurers Guild.
Perfect. That's
Higher up in rank you go as a party, the more discounts you will get.
well. I think gotta get going. Get this angel thing.
Oh yeah. Rick.
Alrighty. Well, have fun with your newfound wealth, as long as it'll last an adventuring party.
One of us is already diving into that wealth, so we'll be back soon.
I'm sure you will. They always do. Nothing like adventuring parties being rich for all of 2 seconds before they blow it all on magical shit.
Yeah. Hey, can I get this?
Guys, we had enough for a house. What the hell happened? I don't know. We gambled it away.
But look what I got.
Can you use it in like 2 months? I can. So you all begin walking back out as Ark meets back up with you and hands each of you a coin purse of holding. You don't need to really add it to your inventory. We'll just say you have free access to your party's gold.
Okay.
Now, the items themselves are... Well, you actually don't have any party items yet, so... And the Adventurers Guild permit in there is just for me to keep track, so...
We have one item, oil of slipperiness.
I assume that's just, like, on somebody's just bedside table.
That's
You
insane.
know,
Yes.
those lonely nights.
I could have sworn the hotel provided this. I don't remember putting it here.
The Love Hotel.
We have a secret admirer.
It's just a pump on the wall.
Gosh. Damn it.
Oiled up for the masseuse. What can I say?
Oh.
Gosh, that.
Funny. So, what are you all doing now that you are all together?
I don't know about any of you, but I'm ready to go back to the hotel and tavern, I should say, and rest up.
Yeah.
Well, gotta go get that angel, so it's no time to sleep yet.
I mean, you left it in there for how long? I'm sure it can wait another day.
Morgoth is waiting for us today.
So, he doesn't have any concept of time. Look at him.
Okay, well, you guys can go. I'm gonna go and meet Morgoth.
All right.
Night.
So as you all disband, who's going back to the tavern and who is going to the Platinum Altar?
I'm going to the Platinum Altar.
I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
Tavern? Theo?
Tavern.
Tavern? Kane? Tavern? All right.
Wait, before I leave, Theo, you don't go to the tavern, go to the school.
Yeah, for real. I
Wait,
think that's better.
Wait, what do you mean, John?
You don't.
He tried to
Oh,
get
wait,
out.
hold
He
on, I'm a
tried to get
student.
out. He tried to get out of classes for the day.
Yeah.
Dang it.
No. Actually,
Like an idiot.
you're coming with me, Theo. You're coming with me.
You're gonna be done in time.
We'll go to the school together. You're coming with me. I told him I'll take you out on a field trip. All right, if you come back with me, intact.
Okay.
Learning.
So, while you guys are walking, Yerk, what are you doing at the blacksmith?
Steal.
First off, Kutov,
Yes.
would like to actually buy more arrows.
Yes. How many?
2 poison. No, 3 poison. And do you have any arrows that could probably, I don't know, stop someone?
Typically, arrows will stop someone if you shoot them correctly.
Well, keep him in place.
Again, most arrows, if you shoot the right place, it'll keep them in place.
You have explosive arrows. I'll take explosive arrows.
Oh yes, I have some explosive arrows.
Why did you just say so?
Why didn't you just say so?
I don't know.
3 poison arrows, 3 explosive arrows.
Yes.
So those are 50, 750, 1,500 gold for the lot.
100 gold and how much is that platinum?
150.
Remove one of the
Wood.
explosive arrows, please.
That will be 125 plat.
Okay, that is better.
Oh, there goes the picture.
Does the guild membership here work here too again?
That is the guild membership discount.
This will work though. I hand over the 125.
All right, and I will go ahead and add that explosive arrow to your inventory.
Question. That the crossbow been kind of having a little issues here and there with it.
What kind?
More like the chances of the arrow kind of well, I had the issue with the silver one. It kind of molted inside there, the housing,
Yes.
and then the poison arrow kind of blew up in there.
Are you sure you want to using it wrong?
Pretty sure I was using it quite right.
I mean,
Sure.
things aren't perfect. Sometimes these things do happen. That's why I have the whole inside made of metal, so it doesn't shatter the wood.
I wonder I was still able to shoot after that.
Contains the if things do go wrong. I mean, if you're just shooting for target practice, not much is gonna go wrong. But if you're in real life active battle, I can't plan for everything. No weapon you're going to buy is going to completely immune to such things.
Well, let me put this, at least for the silver's sake, because I feel like that's a bit more of a problem for me. Any tools or such that I could use that I could buy from you that could help me get rid of the silver quickly out?
Yeah, I can sell you a cleaning kit. It'll run you like a single silver.
Sure. I'll buy just a couple of kits of that.
Uh,
5.
I'll give you 5 cleaning kits. The 5 silver. He hands you just a pack of them. It's what looks to be like a roll of disposable tools
Good.
and some cleaners and solvents.
Yeah, that'd be helpful at least for the silver and also the poison for quickly getting that stuff out of it.
And each one of these, you'll be able to use a reaction to, instead of jamming, fix it.
Yeah, so I bought 5. You said it was packs, so is it just 5 uses?
Yeah, just 5 uses.
Good. Well, no, that at least solves that the problem a bit, because not gonna lie, when that silver kind of exploded, I couldn't really do nothing with that crossbow after.
Fair enough.
How is that weapon going so far?
We've made some progress. We've got some of the molds more dialed in. We may need your help with the casting process and fitting it together, but if you stay the rest of the day, we may have a usable prototype.
And I will do that then. Make sure this gets at least a working order, hopefully.
All right, follow me back.
Right. Oh.
So go ahead and roll me roll me 2 checks, an intelligence check and a sleight of hand check.
Great. One I'm good at, one I'm bad at. Alright, give me a sec here. And that doesn't is not disadvantage though. Because it's not the ability checks, right?
Yep.
Right.
You have not rested yet.
All So 1 for the intelligence, 17 minus 1.
16. And that was at disadvantage, right?
Yes, it was. Yep.
Okay. So sleight of hand check.
All right.
Disadvantage.
Let's see. Three plus 5, I assume. I think it's 5. What up? Sleight of hand. Yeah, 3 plus 5.
So an 8. All right. I'll let you know what happens at the end of the day.
All right.
So, Valen and Theo. As you walk up to the platinum altar in the center square of the city, you see Morgoth just sitting on a bench enjoying the weather outside of the massive temple.
All right. Let's get this over with so I can get some shut eye.
Oh, they've been waiting for you, and they told me to wait outside.
Right, we'll head in and see what they got, and then I guess we'll come back out and let you know if we got her or not.
All right.
All right. Head in.
You open the doors. You see that there are 2 priestesses. Standing there, each in their own platinum and silver gowns, headdresses down. They look at you. I assume that you are Valen, correct? Of the Wanderers of Fate?
That is correct.
Our head priest, Father Dirbov, has requested a meeting with you.
Perfect.
Wouldn't mind following me to his private study.
Absolutely.
She leads you back through. This is very different than the Celestial Sanctum.
Okay.
Everything is pure white marble. From the seats to the altars to the pillars, even the stained glass is almost somehow stained silver. You see, just behind the main altar, there is a massive statue of a platinum dragon. Its wings furled out, lanterns, and what do you call those? The like swinging incense things.
Oh, I don't know what they're called, but I know.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Braziers are hanging off of the wings. You see the tail itself curls down and around, almost integrating into the base of the main altar and like podium speaking area. It is a very, very clean place. The floors are this silver and white, almost mirror finished marble, and you hear every echo of every noise. But you also notice the priestesses almost move in complete silence. Can't even hear but a single footfall. It's very off-putting when your feet clamor on the ground as it echoes around. You feel very off-put as other priests and priestesses are looking around at the noise.
Like,
You see, they look up from their books as they're reading, and they just all side-eye you as if you were being an annoyance. But as you trail back behind the massive statue, you see each priestess grabs each handle of a door and opens it, and you find yourself in a massive curled library with a large glass dome of a spire with a very large bell hanging. This tower itself, on the inside, this library, is not much than about 40 or 50 feet in diameter, but it is about 400 feet tall with a massive bell at the top. You see
Okay.
staircases, ladders leading up, and you see a single very nicely put white marble desk. And you see a half-dragon man, about 6'8", very withered, old platinum scales. Like to a point where this half-dragon is showing age, surprisingly. Which, as you have come to find out, is a very hard thing. Half-dragons live for a very, very long time. But you see what look to be small pockmarks of golden chipped scales. The frills themselves, bright and gold, curl the head. There are pieces taken out of it as if from some war-torn battle. And you don't see the very grandiose, shining, pristine robes. They're dull white cloth, almost burlap. Very rudimentary priest clothing that you would see in some backwater town in Sarconia. There is nothing really very special about this priest. You see two long, whiskers, if you will, like the catfish whiskers. It's holding down a little bit coming from the chin. See almost glazed over kind of pale eyes. You can see that kind of semi-reflection of the eyes going, that like cloudy kind of almost purplish.
Cataract.
Like cataract eyes.
Okay.
Welcome to my altar. My name is Father Dirabov. It's nice to finally meet you. We have been waiting on your arrival.
Yes, apologies for the delay. There's a lot been going on. We got here as soon as we can.
I understand. If you wouldn't mind having a seat, there is much to talk about.
Absolutely. Take a seat.
Theo, do you take a seat?
I think I might have gotten lost somewhere on the way there. Not gonna lie.
You go to turn to look towards Theo, Valen, and you see he's not there.
Theo, where are you?
You hear a voice in your head, Theo.
I don't know. But these priests keep looking at me. I think they think I'm too loud.
You hear through the telepathy a book being dropped as it boom, boom, boom. Shh.
Oh, crap.
What do you see around you? I'm gonna try to guide him back using my keen mind of like visual cues.
My graphic memory.
You see, after a few moments, one of the priestesses opens the door, kind of has Theo by kind of the crook of the neck, and just pushes him into the room and closes the door behind him. I presume that this was the noisemaker?
Yes, sorry.
Come, take a seat.
I apologize.
It is
Come
okay.
on over.
Well, in all of my centuries, it is very far and in between that I get to experience the presence of a celestial. It is also even more unlikely that I am booned with aiding in the decision as to whether it stays here or is dealt with promptly. The Cardinal Board has contacted me. And there is a decision to be made. Either the Platinum Church here can give the angel his final rites and dispatch with it in a holy manner in which would return her to the celestial plane. Or, as I come to understand, the Cardinal Board is aware of a problem that your party seems to have found themselves in, and are willing, after a meeting with you all, in a decided factor between those who claim themselves as members of the board, you all, to decide how she shall aid you in your endeavors.
Yes. So come to the conclusion that they're looking to our answer if we will guide her here or not, which we've come to an agreement collectively that we're willing to bring her into our group.
Second.
You come.
Something.
All good.
Nice. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
All right. I mean, he's very, very old.
You disrespect me and my
It's
family.
probably around his second millennium.
It's a lot of millenniums.
About 2,000 years.
Exactly.
So you have decided to allow her to come with you, then.
That's correct.
And this has been a unanimous decision between you wanderers of fate.
Correct. We've all agreed to it. The other members are resting up. We've had a long journey recently. So.
How can we trust that you'll treat this Celestial in a way that will not be an abuse of her power?
Well, I don't really know if what I have to offer that can gain a trust of a church, but if we had any ill intention, why tell anybody about this storm that's coming? We want the best for you guys, and we're trying to do our best to help out. I mean, we've even helped out a Kutal at the blacksmith.
Even
I have nothing to offer you.
Even demons lure people in with silken words and silver tongues. How am I supposed to know that you are not one of them? From what I have gathered in my years of experience and my knowledge of you all, trouble seems to find its way to you, or you seem to bring trouble to others. How can I trust that it is not of your cause that these things are happening around us, and that the aid of an angel may make it worse?
Maybe, but we already have a angel actually waiting outside of this church right now that is with us as well.
So he is an angel after all.
According to what he tells us, yes.
See his eyes flash a golden light. Understood. You begin to hear the clamoring of footsteps outside the door, heading towards the entrance. That is good to know.
I mean, he's been with us for a couple of days, and we're trying to keep our noses dry of stirring trouble, but we're doing the best we can with the objective at hand as well. So this is not a common thing, and we're going to mess up, but we're going to try our best not to and stay out of that path.
Of course. Now, my decision is not final. I am simply a spokesperson for the board in this moment. Your further decisions will be made by the board itself. But if it is that you will have her with you, then on the morrow you shall meet with the board. And the final decision will be made then. You are to meet here at First Sun's Light, in which you will be transported to the Cardinal Board's location. A meeting will be called, and you will have to try your case against the wisdom of the board.
All right.
I understand that you are a current assistant at the school.
That's correct, and Theo here is a student as well.
I will send word to them, but you shall talk to Grand Witch Vitsina, and you shall talk to Professor Venel. They shall attend you in this meeting as individuals of representation. As a meeting with the board is not as simple as a trial case in criminal court. It has a lot more weight to it.
I can imagine. Does my entire party need to be there as well, or is...
Yes.
Good.
I cannot promise you, however, that all of your party shall leave the meeting.
Yeah.
Their judgment is set in stone. What they say goes. They are the governing board for our existence. And if they decide that the troubles are not worth the ends, then their judgment shall be their own.
I understand.
I wish you luck. I do not hope that it comes to that. So prepare your case and any information that may be useful. It will not just be the royals of this land that you will be conversing with.
Thank you for the heads up.
This will be by far the most powerful people you will ever find yourself speaking to. Watch your
All right.
tongues. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
May the blessings of Bahamut be with you.
Kind of nod.
You see this whole time he hasn't moved an inch.
Right, well. I don't get Theo. I guess we go now.
You may go, yes.
Thank you for your time. I will be here tomorrow morning. And start heading out.
You step out and you see one of the priestess just raises her eyebrows. He's kind of a little bit of a grouch. I apologize for his tone. I heard that. She kind of looks and head down and kind of helps guide you out.
I just kind of like smirk and walk out.
You do not see Morgoth upon exiting.
Well, I only assume. And by the way, I'm talking to Theo. This I'm like,
Mhm.
looking around.
You
I
guys
only
are
assume,
outside now.
Yeah. I only assume that he probably taken by the church.
For the trial.
Yeah, considering that he's an angel. And I don't know if you saw when we spoke to Priest, his eyes went gold the moment I said that, and can only imagine there was some sort of either communication or activation or whatever of them to get him.
Yeah, those
But-
are my thoughts too.
Sure, we'll see him tomorrow. I'm gonna try to like ping everybody in my mind and tell them.
At everyone.
At
everyone.
At everyone in chat.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Everyone. All right, everybody. We are to meet here at the Platinum Altar on sunrise to be on trial with the Cardinal Board for this angel. Morgoth may have been taken by the church, and we have to be very careful about how we say things. So prepare some things to talk about on why they should trust us, because that's what they're going to look for in validation.
And all of you can respond.
Well, it's good. It's been wanting to talk to the board for a while already. This is a fast track to it. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit occupied. It's a bit loud in here. Just working on this. I think I broke something. Damn it. Yes, I'll be over there.
Everybody else hear that?
Let the angel get grabbed.
Possibly. I don't know. He was at the
Ooh.
church and then we left and he's no longer at the church.
Great. Now those backmoot motherfuckers got 2 angels now. Thanks.
But we'll be on trial for them tomorrow. Be here, don't be late. Your temper at the tavern. Is we might not all leave the trial tomorrow depending on how it goes. So take the time tonight to do whatever it is that you need, because tomorrow's gonna be intense.
Now, when they
Oh.
say, sorry, I was about to say, there's just, I don't know much about this angel. Are they expecting me to be there as well? I didn't think so, but for your guys' sake.
Everybody who's supposed to be there is what I heard. So, and you being with the Cardinal Board, I assume that it's probably will work to our advantage, especially as an outsider who came in a couple days ago.
Does Abel even have a guild permit?
I don't know, Abel, do you have a guild permit?
I'm pretty sure I got one. I just gotta dig through all my stuff again. I can take a look when I get back to the tavern.
Oh, then you're one of us then. Good luck.
Duh. Already then.
All right, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Theo, let's head back to the school.
Indeed.
I'll be at the tavern in a bit. Just got to get this thing finished. And I lost the damn.
So, as the day is kind of coming towards the latter half, Yerk, you finish up your work at the blacksmith. You're 1/5 of the way there to a functional prototype. You kind of pack up your things and begin making your way out.
Sorry, Kurtov. I thought I could get this done at least today.
It's fine. I'll clean up. You go get some rest. I know you're tired. We'll try again another time.
'Cause I'll be busy in the morning. I'll hopefully catch you sometime in the afternoon.
All right.
Thank you for the arrows.
No problem.
Well, heads. How about could you, Valen? Valen, you know that note that they gave you?
Yes.
You figure out what that place is, since you're going back to that school.
I can try. That's gonna have to wait. I need some sleep. I need to kind of reset and prepare for tomorrow. But that'll be something, yes.
Just in case you do get to talk with them. But thank you.
Of course.
All right. So as Yerk heads back to the tavern, the others begin settling down for the night. Or for the evening. It's probably, at this point, through the whole day's events, yeah, I'd say about 6 or so.
Yeah.
As you begin to arrive back at the gates, Kane, Abel, is there anything particular you want to do back at the tavern?
Put all the money in the coin purse of everyone's, whatever you call it.
The coin purse of holding. You're just gonna shovel the whole box just into the coin purse, and you see it just start disappearing into it.
Awesome. Put my hand in there.
You pull out a few pieces, put it back in.
Oh.
Abel, anything you're doing?
I will probably be heading back to my room and I guess trying to get some more rest.
Okay.
Point.
Yerk, anything before you lay down for the evening?
Definitely a talk with the father a bit. So.
Oh, yep. So we'll come back to that.
Yep.
Okay. So as you know, Valen and Theoda is far past class time at this point. As you begin walking up to the front gate, you see the front the entrance guard looks up. You actually got the back sooner than Vitsina thought you would.
I guess that's a good thing.
She excused you for classes of the day. She was contacted by the Adventurers Guild. She knows what you have been up to and understands that that was worth about a day's experience in classes.
That's good news to hear. Thought I was gonna have to explain why I was late again, but I'm glad they helped me with that.
She was well aware of what was going on. Enjoy your guys' rest.
Thank you.
Pulls the lever, you see the door opens. You begin making your way through the halls of the Thydonia Witches Academy. Theo, you find yourself to your lonesome bunk in the off wing of the Witches Academy.
Let's go.
Collapse into your bed. Valen, as you are walking down the halls, you are exhausted and tired. You see everyone is kind of off doing their own things. There are some students around studying, as it's kind of the afternoon around like dinner time, so they're hanging out with friends and studying, doing general end of day activities. You finally make it to your room, ready to relax. Open your door, see an individual sitting at your desk in blackened obsidian armor. See the sword is hanging up on the coat rack. He currently is balancing on two legs of the chair, his feet up on your desk, head lolled back. Well, took you long enough.
Hey, be careful. Be careful.
Not like I'm gonna crack my head. He leans forward, kind of gets up and kind of holds his hand out.
It's been a long day.
And he shakes it. Looks like it. You look uglier than usual. Haven't seen you. Haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going?
It's going. It's kind of working with the city here too. Obviously, I'm sure you know that storm that's nearby.
Actually, kind of what I came to talk to you about.
Oh yeah?
Word spreads quickly, at least in my circle of the world.
I mean, it fits. It's your MO, so.
Sit down, relax. I'm not here to fight. Unless you want
Even
to.
if you did, I would, yeah. It wouldn't be much of a fight on my end. I've been fighting all day, so. Take a seat.
And kind of just sits backwards in the chair, kind of rests his hands on the back end of it. So, what you been up to since I left? God, when was that? When did I leave?
You left a while ago. I think the last time I saw you was at the other tavern when we were coming back, and my mother had died.
Ah, I remember.
He told me to meet you in Luxelheim, or that you would be in Luxelheim if I ever wanted to chit chat.
Looks like I came back sooner than I thought. Got some info that's useful.
Some info for you that might be useful as well.
Well, we'll compare sizes then. You go first.
Well, my party, obviously, as you know, has gotten some new members over the months, the weeks, whatever you want to call it, and there's this new orc-like fellow. His name is Abel. Apparently, the Cardinal Board has sent word to him to come and take notes on me. Regards to what, I don't know how specific that goes, but he's kind of following me around everywhere for the most part, and showed up here at the front gates one day. He's only been with us for a couple of days, but they seem to have, by they, I mean him and possibly the Cardinal Board.
You got a last name?
I don't know his last name. All I know him is by Abel.
Wouldn't happen to be Sinclair, would it?
Sinclair sounds familiar.
Oh, she sure does love her informants.
Whoever she is, yeah, they seem to have a fascination with what you're up to as well.
I'm sure they do. I'll let you figure that one out on your own. Don't want to get in the midst of your party squabbles.
Fair enough. I didn't disclose about where you are that we'd be chatting in any way, but at least here. But I told him that if you wanted to have a chat with him, that you would find him.
Oh, I can find him.
I know.
That is something I am capable of doing.
I'm aware. And yeah, so
But as I was saying, I heard about the issues in Litheron. One of the reasons why I came back.
okay. Well, what information do you have?
Well, I know that he's gonna be there. And so that favor.
Mm-hmm.
Will you help me kill him? He's not there to help. He's there to benefit, as he always is. There's something he wants. From what I know, happens to intertwine with some people you may know. An old friend of yours. Woman.
And what? The woman from school?
It's the one. He's got his eyes set on something in the city. Don't know what, but I know he'll be there. What has to do with her. So I came to call that favor. If I have a chance to kill him, now will be the opportunity. He doesn't go out much. He's gonna be one damn hard man to kill. Many have tried, many have failed. Wouldn't be a watchman otherwise.
What do you need from me?
I need you to keep people away from him. If you have your own fight there, fight it, involve as many people as you can, whether by slaughter or otherwise. Do not let people around him. Leave him to me. And do not let him get what he's looking for. I know it's held in what seems to be a temple of sorts in the city. I don't know exactly what kind of temple it is, but there are items in there. Specifically, he's looking for a box of sorts. All I can get out of my informants, he's hard to get close to. But presumably, your friend is looking for the same box. So they may intertwine. And he will wait till you are damaged, broken, fearful, unable to fight back, and he will simply walk in and take what he wants. It's how he fights, how he always has. Hopefully by the time he gets there, I can damage him enough to get your aid when the time comes.
So how does he tie in other than possibly meeting for this item with said friend of mine? Is he... I'm sure you know what she's actively going through. Is he involved in creating the runes?
He's involved in greed. He sees something that'll benefit him and he's willing to take it. It'd be a war-torn battlefield or the hands of a baby. If it'll benefit him, he'll take it. Doesn't cause anything, doesn't perpetuate terror. He's an opportunist. And well, this is one hell of an opportunity. But it's the closest I've got to finding him. So I gotta take the chance.
I'll help you.
Thank you. In other news, I am officially consecuted.
When did that take place?
When I returned to Luxelheim, I met with an individual by the name of the Grand Raven. He put my name in with the Queen. Advised me and wrote in a letter of recommendation, for lack of a better term, that I was a worthy asset to the Empress, the Empire as a whole, that what I knew or what I'm capable of doing would be useful for generations to come. So, if this little old head goes pop, I'll be born again. Means I might just outlive you. If fate sees
Maybe.
it.
Yeah, we don't all perish from what's to come. But I assume with this storm coming as well, you're gonna be in that fight when that fight shows up.
Where he's gonna be.
All right. Well, do you have anybody else that's gonna be there with us, or is it just a two-man duo?
Me with people? That goes. Stay with your party. I'm not asking you to directly come with me. Just help me finish them off when the time comes. You and your party.
I don't know if they'll all help, but at least you'll have mine.
I also found some information. It's funnier if I only allude to it, though. One of the many watchful eyes of the world has taken an interest to you. One in this very school.
Yeah.
They see potential. Potential in a sense that they don't use lightly. Specifically the magical era.
All right.
Keep your eyes open. There'll be signs.
Is this interest malicious?
Surprisingly, no. More like a child in a pet store. Picking out the best of the lot.
For what?
That is beyond me. But it's a good thing. Take it as you doing something right. For once.
Funny to hear those words coming out of your mouth.
Even a clock is right. Twice a day. Well, a broken one at least.
Thanks for the intel on that.
Let me know when you want to have a meeting with that Abel of yours. Be interesting to have you join us.
I'd love to be there. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have a busy day.
Yes,
So,
the Cardinal Board.
Yeah,
First time?
it will be.
You'll meet some interesting people.
That's what I hear.
A lot of legends.
It's gonna be. Yeah, let's just hope it goes well.
I'm sure it'll go well for you, some of your friends. We'll see what the divine comedians have to say about it.
That's what I'm worried about.
Good to see you
We'll
again.
see how that goes. Likewise.
From your tone, I can tell you're telling me to get out so you can rest. So I will make my leave.
I am very tired, so yes. But also, how will I, where are you gonna be so we can arrange this meeting with Abel?
You know me, can't be giving away all my secrets. I'll be there when you need me.
Alright,
Call for me.
I gotcha.
With this new consecution, I do have some new fancy abilities.
I can imagine.
You see, as he looks at you, your vision almost becomes blurry. You blink. It's gone.
Close my door. Lock the door.
Shit.
You begin to sleep. As
yeah.
we transition to Yerk. The Shimmering Chain Tavern. The dining area. Find yourself sitting across from your father, Urk.
Well, this is quite interesting.
It's kind of awkward. A little bit.
Quite, since, knowing you were dead for 14 years, and now seeing you now, is kind of
Weird to see you
hard to
all
believe.
weird to see you all grown up. Seems like I
Yeah.
missed a lot.
Yeah.
You have some questions?
You said, you sacrificed a lot
You did?
for me existing in this world. You knew that having a child in the wastelands was basically almost suicide.
It was.
So why have me?
It's almost selfish. I wanted to keep a part of your mother around. We kept it from you. She had been sick for a lot longer than we told you.
The radiation? Whatever transformed her?
When you were born, the gods were not favorable upon it. Came out of a surprise to us. We didn't expect it. Pregnancy was hard on her body. Afterwards, the radiation took. Kept it private from you. It's not something a child should be worried about. Before you were born, we were planning on escaping. We had a route. We had people. You were born. We decided to stay. What was a almost guaranteed death sentence would have been fully guaranteed if we were to attempt to bring you with us. We stayed. Our home was one of the last tribes of Arakokra. We were the only ones to stay behind. I sacrificed our freedom to make sure that you would live. Did everything in my power to make it so. Then I found the revolver. was being traded around by some traveling merchants. Found it off a orc fellow, whom I then came to understand was Jern. Bought some of his notebooks, his legends, some of his scrawlings, and began my work. Gained power if I gained immunities. May be able to guarantee your escape. But it took me sooner than I thought it would. So it was just you and your mother. Obviously,
Besides,
radiation took hold.
so hard to keep her fed. Keep us fed, keep us safe. Such a young age.
I know. I apologize. As a father, it is my duty to do everything in my power. Even if it is to take risks for my own detriment. I have to try. I had to try. My calculations were wrong. Whether intentional by the individual who wrote the formulas or otherwise. Incomplete formulas only known to that who wrote it. Prevention of transfer of power. When I woke, I returned to our home. Saw the grave, home in its state. Had to keep hope that you were still out there. So I began looking. I escaped the wastelands myself. Founded the lycanthrope hunters. Fixed the formulas. Made them better. Never stopped looking. Always had hope. The necklace I wore wasn't for faith anymore. But knowing that you most likely had your mother's helped me feel connected. Like a part of you was still with me. Part of her was still with me. Now I've found you.
You said you found her grave?
I did.
I don't remember burying her.
Worse words. The home is gone. The tomb. What was left of her. Buried
ashes.
in stone. A grave in its own right. An altar to what she once was. We as a family once were. Should have been more particular with my words. I'm not the best at them.
Well, I'm not either.
Get that from your dad then.
Mhm.
She always found it funny the way we talked to each other.
I was a bit slow too. But very aware of my surroundings.
She loved you nonetheless.
She left a note before she died.
What did it say?
I don't quite remember anymore.
he kind of reaches into his jacket and kind of pulls out a piece of paper. Very withered and old, worn. She planned to give this to you when you got old enough to understand. She left it in my care. For some reason, she had it in her head that I would outlive her, aside from my shortcomings and risk-taking. Always saw the best in us, she did.
Like she all planned this, all knew he was dying eventually. So she planned it all.
Well, you know your mother, the smartest of us all.
Yeah.
Her
Gosh.
faith would not waver, not for a moment. You
Do
can...
you still remember the music she plays?
Like I'm still sitting around the dinner table. You can read it if you want, whenever you're ready. I've read it quite a few times myself.
Azir kind of holds the paper. Just... Just one before I read this. Do you know if you were conscious of any state during your death? I've seen you as a ghost, I think, when I left.
The
Another time on a ship.
The wastelands have a effect on the mind. Delusions to comfort the body. Hallucinations, hope. I've seen you and your mother many times in my travels. I've learned that they're just vision. Hopes of what could be, what might be, would have been. Of course, now that I see you, you're a lot different than I imagined.
How so? Besides, you know, the wing.
I thought you'd be more at peace. I hoped that you wouldn't be a witness to the horrors of existence. That you would find yourself a nice home, a hard job, prosperity, peace.
Don't think that's actually gonna be in my cards in my life.
Like I said, you're your father's son. We live, eat, breathe, and sleep torment. Seems it's in the family.
Is it because who we are?
I think it has something to do with it. The Aarakocra flew too close to the sun. We're paying recompense for it.
Until we all die. Last ones.
Cursed by the gods for wanting to attain something only they can have.
There's still at least one other.
Sure, there are many, though not as much as others. I've missed you.
Do you think some of them made it to this sanctum?
Sure, a few of them did before the fire bombings. There were none left after that.
I never really thought they would ever see you again.
Feelings mutual.
As a Rare kind of pulls out the other necklace he never gave back. This, I assume, belonged to you. Then
You can keep it. You'll have a piece of your mother and I with you. One's more bloody than the other. Not as pristine as she kept hers.
well, my past is filled with blood anyways. Sounds fitting. Why do they call you the Butcher?
Well, because of the things I've done. I got that name a long time before you came around.
The Waste?
I wasn't always this old, frail man that you see before you. Got a few banshees under my belt.
You alone?
Couple thousand people as well. My anger gets the best of me sometimes. Your mother saw past that. She saw a good man in me. Helped quench that thirst. She made me a better man, as I'm sure she wanted to make you.
We have to get her away from Purgatory.
We do.
I know she's there. I don't know how to fix it yet.
Knowing her, I'm sure she's found a way to persist. Sure she doesn't have a scratch on her.
Yeah. Gosh.
Oh, with her mouth, I wouldn't be surprised if she threatened her way out of Purgatory by now. Oh, you should have seen her when I came home more damaged than she wanted me to. A moment's notice, I would have rather been out there with the beasts.
You still find the positive in things.
Residual from her, have to admit.
There's I got a lot to talk about, I guess, so it's just...
You want to read
I've
them?
always wanted...
Go ahead, go ahead.
I've always wanted to see if I could outshoot you.
That I doubt. That I doubt.
I could put the money on that.
I don't feel like robbing my son.
Not fair then. Yerk looks at the note real quick. Just... What did she left for me then? As Yerk reads it.
As you begin to read, it's not just letters on a paper. You begin to hear her voice permeate. out of the pages. Yerk, my son. If you're reading this, I'm sure you found out by now that I am sick. I am not long for this world. And as I know your father will probably keep it from you for some time. And he may get angry. Just know that he is hurt. He is a good man. There is a lot that I can say about my hopes for you. But if there's one thing I know above all else, is that you will grow to be a strong man with a sound mind and a heart as big as it ever was. I'm sorry I can't be there with you, see you grow, see the relationships you cultivate, the love you'll hold in your heart for others. But I know that when the time comes, you will find a way to bring us together again. Looking down from above, your mother. Goodbye, Yerk, and I will see you again. And the words stop.
Yerk just trembles. It just...
You see a few tears from your father's. Like I said, it's a hard read. That woman knew how to love, that's for sure.
I'll see her again one day. But not before I get what I need done.
Attaboy, Yerk. Attaboy. Well, I know you're tired. I sure am. We'll have more time to talk.
I'll be busy in the morning, but I would gladly love to talk with you more.
Like to learn more about your friends. They seem like a interesting crew of people.
That brings up something then. I want you to do whatever you did with Valen and take that off. Take that color off. He was one of the few that actually kept me alive. If whatever happens with Kane, I still don't trust him. I don't want him to suffer the consequences.
In time.
I've already caused enough pain.
In time. I learn to trust him, then I will grant you that wish. But I don't trust easy, as I'm sure you've experienced as well.
Yes.
Have a good night, you. Some rest.
Father, Sier goes to hug him.
Gives you a hug. You ascend the staircase, your bedroom. You all finally get a semblance of rest for the night. You can all get a long rest. And all of your exhaustion points are gone.
Grand.
So everyone, your strength modifiers can return back to normal.
Yay.
I think I'm pretty good on that.
Hooray!
Gosh, what a lovely long rest.
And in the early light of the morning, Abel,
Mm-hmm.
you begin to stir in your sleep. The sound, water, begins to fill your ears. Feel the ocean around you. Deep, crushing water. You open your eyes to find yourself once again deep under the ocean, peering at an underwater massive city. But it is not as your previous vision. It is not pristine. It is broken, shattered. There are bodies frightened laying around. You are stumbling through the streets, the dark abyss of the ocean above you. Yet to hear a peep from anybody around. You look down once again at a body that is not yours. Blue, thick scaled skin, webbed fingers, thick green seaweed-like hair, curled down what looks to be a feminine body. You walk these streets. You walk towards a central building in the middle of the city, a massive underwater cathedral. The top torn clean off. Massive chunks of this cathedral lay in the city. Crushed bones, people, pets, homes. You feel it, rippling through the wave. Vroom. 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 You look up in the dark abyss above and you can see a gargantuan shadow curling through the black abyss. Boom. Boom. See eyes. 10, 20, 50, 100, 1,000. 1,000 bleeding red eyes, as large as buildings, peering down upon the city from every angle. The coiling grasp of a massive serpent. As you hear a voice in your mind. From the depth you were born. From the depth you shall be taken. You will be mine from now to the dark eternity. All shall return to the void. He calls your name, and you shall respond. As you see the coiling grasp begin to crush the city, what was once a beautiful, immaculate, civilian-laid civilization beginning to crush beneath the weight of this massive creature. You see it. Hurling out of the top of this cathedral, 3 obsidian spires, hurling upward. As you look down at your skin, as you see sigils searing themselves into your skin, you feel yourself begin to weaken. Boom! As you shoot awake in your bed, the wind howling and the crickets chirping outside.
Can I look at my arms and see if those sigils are there?
You immediately look at your arms. You are sweating bullets. But you do not see any sigils. Breathing heavy, you turn to look at a chair, and you see the woman, laden in black cloth, just the bottom of the face showing, sword in hand. It's like, go ahead and this reference image. Boom. Reference art, characters. Here. Give me 1 second into this. The same pale, white-haired woman I've seen on multiple occasions, sitting there, sword in hand. Across from you, you see a single raven sit on her shoulder. Good morning, Abel. But we have a conversation.
You're the one that's been talking to me, haven't you?
I am.
Helped out with the vampire as well.
I did. But that does not come without cost, you know.
I'm aware. Only trying to accomplish what I've been instructed to do.
I understand that you will be meeting with the Cardinal Board this morning.
That's got me worried. I'm sure it'd be easy for them to figure out I'm not actually with them. I'm already being questioned about it.
I have pulled a favor. An old friend of mine. They will expect you. You will see an individual by the name By the name of Grand Witch Matria Silreath, she will vouch for you. I have requested as such from her. And by the time you leave, there will be documents. Not a Adventurers Guild permit, but an official badge of the Cardinal Board, as an assessor. Will cover any investigative eyes that you may find yours.
Well, I greatly appreciate that. I had a feeling it was going to be needed.
But I have something. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just going to say update on the whole situation. Aelin. I was able to possibly convince him to get me a meeting with Caesar. But when he said he would let me know.
That makes this next part easier. He is going to do something that will get him killed. Caesar will. I want you to aid Valen in convincing him otherwise. He is seeking a vengeful death. One in which time is not permitted yet. The Raven will not accept his soul so quickly. If he pursues this fight, he will die, and I cannot have that. So your goal is to keep him alive. Stop him by at all costs. Procure Valen's aid in doing so, and more favor shall come to you. Your memories are fragmented. But just know if you don't do this thing for me, may they never see the light of day. For your wonderment of who you once were, or where you came from, forever be kept under lock and key. I kept you alive. You owe me your life. I may take it. Your end is not held up. Do not forget, Abel, that I own you.
I have not done my best to try to keep things hush-hush. Valen loves to pry.
He is intelligent, yes.
So, keep Valen alive, but you don't care about Caesar?
Keep Caesar alive. Recruit Valen in helping you do so. Caesar is finding his way to death. An early one. He seeks vengeance that will get him killed. It is written in fate that this is not where Caesar's target dies, but later.
Right, I will find out when this is gonna happen. My best to stop him.
Befriend Valen. Don't be so overt with your questions. Learn to be a friend first. Information will follow. Do well, and I will do well by you. Have a good day, Abel. You see as her body begins to fragment into ravens, fly out the window. as the next day begins. That, where we are going to tonight's session, Cosmo Eternum.
Oh boy.
We will be
Good
back.
Look.
We will be back
Right.
probably on the 12th, if I had to guess. Because Easter is next weekend, and everyone, I'm sure, has family events to take place.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the session. As per normal, sessions are uploaded onto Spotify and YouTube same day. If I remember, I will try to remember it tonight. So go ahead, give a follow, subscription, whatever the hell normal people say to do at the end of one of these things. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.